Representing Czech Republic, la Repubblica Ceca Miroslava Obrova. Representing Bulgaria, la Bulgaria Ivanka Koneva. And representing Ireland, l'Irlanda Orla Bani. F55 F40. Passiamo alla finale del tetto del peso maschile, F35.
Classes 35 to 38 are allocated to athletes with coordination impairment who compete standing. The impairments typically affect the ability to control legs, trunk, arms, and hands.
Representing the Russian Federation, in Russia, Alexander Ermin. Representing Great Britain, in la Gran Bretagna, Sam Grosseto. Representing the Russian Federation, in Russia, Timur Dragojev. And representing Poland, in Polonia, Tomasz Małyszki.
Here we are again, back in Grosseto for the afternoon session on day 3 of the 2016 IPC Athletics European Championships. We're at the Stadio Olimpico Carlo Zecchini in Grosseto, a 1960 Olympics venue. Rome just barely 2 hours away by road. Another beautiful day. Hello again from Will Downing and Rob Hayes. Gorgeous sunshine today, and it'll be a little bit hotter, but at least there's some cloud cover ahead of some really good afternoon action, Rob.
Extremely humid here in Tuscany this afternoon. During the 2.5 3 hour break that we had in action between the morning and the afternoon sessions here, there were several rumbles of thunder, a couple of flashes of lightning and some heavier grey cloud overhead. It was a gorgeous morning, as you say, and we're pleased to say that the thunderstorms look like they're clearing, and we hope that they stay away, because we are poised for another great afternoon of action here on day 3.
Yes, quite a thunderstorm it was without the rain, across something like a 1 hour period between the sessions here, back 2 hours ago. About to get underway at 4 p.m. local time, Central European time. And here's the main stand here in Grosseto at this Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium. But we did have some more terrific action earlier this morning. Quite a number of records as well. Dramatic crash in the T11, which did for our 1500 meters champion, but his colleague for Turkey, Hasan Kasar, took the gold in the men's 5000 meters, the T11. Alexander Rabotnitsky coming in strongly past the poles to win the men's 800 meters in the T20. Lexi Kotlov's looking good in the men's 200, that at T47. He won his semi-final in style. Sara Martinez successfully retained a European women's long jump title at T12 in the medium visually impaired. Vitaly Grotsenko a championship record in winning his men's 400 meters semi-final. The fast men in the wheelchairs on the track, that T53, and a world record for Alexei Kuznetsov in the men's javelin, and that was just the morning. So here we are again, 24 finals this afternoon. Russia with most golds, most medals so far. Poland taking great advantage of the fact that Ukraine had finished second in the medals table last time out. Neither are the Netherlands. They're putting all their eggs into the Paralympic Games basket. Great Britain with 6 gold medals last night. Brilliant afternoon session for them. Ireland with their goal last night for Noah Lenihan. Bulgaria, Latvia, 2 gold medals each. Lithuania, Belgium have won 1 apiece. That going to Peter Genin, the latter for the Belgians. Portugal with 5 medals. Host Italy 4. Haven't won a title here yet, but they've had a successful time. And Tom Hobscheid with that, throwing bronze for Luxembourg. A bit of cloud, and it's 26 Celsius again. And chance of a good bit of wind today, as we had in yesterday afternoon's session. Somewhat high humidity too. Remember, we have had about an hour of thunder and lightning a couple of hours ago. But it shouldn't affect us much, hopefully. 24 gold medals to be decided today, 17 on the track and 7 on the field. And we start, as usual, with lots of field action. Men's shot put, double European champion Alexander Elmin of Russia in that. Former world champion Thomas Polinsky. Be very competitive women's discus as well. Martina Willing, who's been winning titles for almost 30 years. Orla Barry, the former European champion in that women's discus. And then the track action gets underway. Women's 400, T12 and T38. Margarita Goncharova involved in the latter, and the men's 200 T11 involving Timothy Adolphe, who won the 100 gold for France yesterday. Crammed opening quarter hour, and then it opens up. Men's 200 T35. Kevin Delort aiming to win Belgium's 2nd gold of the games here. Women's 200 meters T47, Alexandra Mogachaya, who won long jump gold here this week, aiming for her 2nd crown against Lysia Fodorov. This is when things begin to speed up right across the board. The women's 400 meters T54 involving Natasha Kocherova, and will be done in around 3.5 hours time. You'll see the women's javelin, that last field final will be over very, very quickly, and lots of medal ceremonies to come as well.
There are indeed, because as you see how crammed we are on the track and the field, we've got to give the medals out for those events straight after that, or as soon as possible, really. So lots of medal ceremonies to be slotted in between the action on the track and the field here in Grosseto this afternoon. There you see some of the fluffy white clouds that are a bit greyer in the distance. They were much greyer than that about an hour ago, I can tell you. The rain stayed away from the Olympic Stadium here, though, which was a bonus. There were wet patches in other parts of the city of Grosseto here in Tuscany, but the wet weather staying away for now.
Crowds have been decent all week. Remember, entry is free. Rome is only 2 hours away. Everybody welcome, and we've had crowds of a few hundred per session each day so far. Not quite up with the crowds of a few thousand we had each day in Lyon for the Worlds 3 years ago, but still quite good. So the first final of the afternoon session, the women's 400 metres T12, that's medium visual impairment. 4 going in this. They all have the option of a guide. 3 are going to take that up. Isakun Ozez Ayucar of Spain, we understand, isn't going to go with one. And as I peer down onto the track, they are directly below us. That's exactly going to be the case. Everyone else will have a guide, though, in the Grosseto sunshine. So let's meet them all. This is Oznur Alamur of Turkey and her guide Ahmet Tas, her first major championship for this 18-year-old. Running on her own, Isakun Ozis Ayucar. It's also her first major championship. She's from Pamplona. She has her own reasons in having to be fast. Joanna Mazur, Asia Mazur of Poland, who won gold in the 200 metres earlier this week. It's her first major championship. Made her international debut last year. Michał Stawicki's guide. And Melanie Berges-James of Spain, who was out injured for 2 years. She and Sergio Sanchez Palanzar taking it up. Chance of a double for Spain here. Berges-James actually winning bronze in the 4x1 last year. 6th in the 4, 9th in the 2. And she's with the San Diego club in Madrid.
On your mark.
So the women's 400 metres T12. Spain are playing right now in Euro 2016 against the Czech Republic. It's 0-0. It's a terrible game. You don't have to switch away from us. So Berges-James in 1, Mazur in 3, Ozez Ayucar in 5, Alamur in 7. The final of the women's 400 metres T12.
Set.
They were left a long time, but I think that was down to a little bit of commotion in the field as a number of their events are just starting. Very good start by Joanna Mazur. Also for Ozez Ayucar of Spain. Quite level, really, between lanes 3, 5 and 7 early on. Now, Mazur with a guide, beginning to make a good move over on the back straight, overtaking Ozez Ayucar, who in turn has overtaken Oznur Alamur. So, straightening up, that's the 1, 2, 3 at the moment. Berges-James beginning to make a move out of lane 1 for Spain, but Joanna Mazur absolutely flying at the moment, the 200 metres champion. It's been a very good major championship debut for her so far. Ozez Ayucar of Spain. She's got 5% vision in one eye, 15% in the other, and fighting hard to get a grip back into this, but she's in the silver medal position at the moment. Going very well for Joanna Mazur. Here she is in the lead. For Poland, Michał Stawicki alongside. Now a bit of a fight back from Ozez Ayucar of Spain on one side. Berges-James from Spain on the other. Oh, she's tied up. She's in trouble. She's in trouble. Here goes Berges-James to win it. And it's a Spain 1-2. Berges-James has taken it. Ozez Ayucar in second place. And something drastic happened right at the end to Joanna Mazur, the 200 metres champion. It is indeed a Spanish double of gold and silver. Berges-James started very slowly indeed. She was last and she came back to first, and it's a lifetime best of 58.09, and it was looking like gold for Joanna Mazur, and she has to content herself with bronze instead, and they took her from both sides. I'm not sure what happened. One of them looked to start tying up, and I'm not sure if it was her, the guide. It was looking very good. That's Ozas Azuka on the... Yeah, it's the guide who actually pulled his muscle. The guide pulled a muscle, and that was it. Had to help her on, and he can only release her in the final 10 meters. He had to stay with her. It's just there that the guide, Michał Stawicki, who is a professional athlete himself, pulled a muscle. She was fine, but she had to go on, but he had to stay in contact with her until 10 meters to go. Those are the rules. And then Burgos James in lane 1 on the left. That's not her, that's Ayukar, who takes the silver on the right-hand side, and on the left, it was Burgos James. It's absolutely astonishing, and look at him. That's where it started, really hurting him, and he had to get the information across that I'm in trouble. And Joanna Mazur, by the way, she's T11, she is completely blind, so there would have been no indication to her, even though it's a T12 final, there would have been no indication to her that something was wrong. It's still a championship record for her, despite the problem, and a bronze medal, but it's a Spain 1-2. Melanie Burgos James gets the gold. Izaskun Ozas Ayukar the silver.
Such a shame for Michał Stawicki, the guide for Joanna Mazur, who looked so good for so much of that race. But that is athletics. So we're going to go over to the men's shot put F55 final.
Yeah, this is the man who has won the last 2 European titles, Alexander Elmin of Russia. So since the European Championship was revived in 2012, he's won all the titles. 25-year-old. And they throw in rotation. This is F35. So it's the 4th ranked of the standing cerebral palsy event. So these are the most affected. But I'll tell you all the same, the IAAF world record's around 22 meters, 23. That's brilliant. That's 14.05, and Elmin sets the standard. And we've got long jump action as well to get us underway. And that's a good effort from our regular champion in this, by the way. Kujachev, he's the Paralympic Games champion from London 2012 and also won the European title in Stadskanaal in the Netherlands that same year from Vladikavkaz. Kugayev has gone out to 5.76 this year. He holds the European record of 6.31, 5 minutes 50, and he's in the lead.
Plenty of action for the camera lenses to keep an eye on here at the Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium. Plenty for the spectators to see as well this afternoon. This is Sherman Kobasov.
He's already won the 200 meters here. He's a good candidate. Russia have got 3 strong jumpers here, and he's gone a long way, Kobasov here. That looks out towards 6 meters. I used the board absolutely pristinely. Good launch, good lift. This the second strongest as the cerebral palsy categories. 6 meters 15 is a new championship record.
Great stuff for Sherman Kobasov, just 20 years of age. 4 silvers on the track at the European Championships 2 years ago. We'll keep you up to date. We've got 4 field events going on here at the very beginning of the afternoon session here on day 3. Next up on the track, it's the women's 400 meters T38 final. In lane 3, Margarita Goncharova got gold in the 200 yesterday with a new world record. 4 is Laura Usteritz of France. 5, Georgina Hermitage of 5. Natalia Yazinski goes in 6. Evgenia Trushnikova of Russia goes in 7. And Maria Fernandez in the outside lane. Lane 8 for Portugal. Ready. Then that is actually Margarita Goncharova in lane 3 of Russia. That's Laura Usteritz of France. This is her major championship debut, the 20-year-old. Season's best is her lifetime best, 1:13.59. Next up, Georgie Hermitage, reigning world champion in the T37 classification. We'll go close, we're expecting, between her and Goncharova. Personal best and season's best of 101.30. Natalia Jasinska in lane 6 of Poland. 4th in the European Championships 2 years ago, just outside the medal places. We'll be looking to go one better here. Then Evgenia Trushnikova, bronze in the World Championships, the reigning T37 European champion, Trushnikova. And then on the outside, we've got Maria Fernandez. There she is, 8th in the 200 meters on Sunday. Bronze at Sydney 2000, very experienced, 47 years old now, Maria Fernandez. Season's best of 1:12.58. So this is the final of the women's 400 meters, T38. That's the favorite, Margarita Goncharova in lane 3, Usteritz in 4, Hermitage in 5, Jasinska in 6, Trushnikova in 7, and Maria Fernandez in the outside lane for Portugal, lane 8. Second track final this afternoon on day 3. Goncharova is the T38 world record holder. Georgie Hermitage, the T37 world record holder. Well, start over in lane 8. Looked like Maria Fernandez. Just jumped the gun, Maria Fernandez. All that experience, and still, when you're in the blocks in a major championships, you can just get a bit twitchy. We see very clearly at the top of your picture there, it was Maria Fernandez who went far too early. I know it has to all be done very officially, but I think we could all see that for ourselves.
Yeah, it's IAAF rules, and a lot of leeway is given to cerebral palsy athletes, obviously, but I think my gut instinct is the margin was way too wide there, but we'll see.
Still, Maria Fernandez awaits the decision.
Literally, the judge is keeping his cards close to his chest.
Walking all the way along lane 8, and we await the decision.
8 line full start.
I'm sorry.
Disqualification for Maria Fernandez, then. Disappointment for her.
In this situation, it is full IAAF rules, and it was a very, very clear false start, and obviously the judge apologetic, but her place in the final has gone.
So it's a 5-athlete field now, and they've just got to refocus themselves after the little interruption there of Maria Fernandez. Time to steady themselves, get back in the blocks. Reminder, that's Goncharova of Russia in lane 3. Already 1 gold medal to her name in these championships.
Set.
Will they get away second time? They will indeed. And off they go. Goncharova already making up some ground. Over on the outside now, Trushnikova also going well. Hermitage has gone past Jasinska as well, and as we get down the back straight, Goncharova is absolutely motoring in lane 3 for Russia. She's made up ground on pretty much every single one of her rivals here. Hermitage trying to stay with her in lane 7. Trushnikova's going okay as well, but it's definitely Goncharova who is taking this first 250 meters by storm. She's coming around the top bend here, ahead Goncharova. What's Georgie Hermitage got in the locker to try and put some pressure on her? That's Trushnikova in the background there, but it's Goncharova who comes into the straight with a good couple of meters advantage, but Hermitage has started eating up the ground here. It's Georgie Hermitage of Great Britain coming through. and she takes gold in the women's 400 T38. Goncharova gets silver, and the bronze goes to Evgenia Trushnikova. And we could have smashed a world record here. Georgie Hermitage made up some serious ground in the last 100 meters or so because Goncharova was well in control. It's 1 minute flat, 0.63, flashing up on our screens as a new world record for Georgie Hermitage. Almost about a second and a half off of her current record set in Doha last year, Georgie Hermitage. What a performance.
Well, she came absolutely brilliantly, didn't she, Georgie Hermitage? And down in the main stand in front of us, massive congratulations to her. It is a brilliant time, great conditions, conducive to a world record. Now here, Goncharova, all her success, all her gold medals standing to it, but in the cerebral palsy, the lactic kicks in very hard. Goncharova struggling massively, Hermitage taking over in the final 50. And away she comes through to get the big result in the T38. And Goncharova really beginning to struggle there. The spasticity was kicking in when the lactic acid was building up, and Hermitage shooting past, and a world record and European title to her name. And it's her own world record from Doha that she's broken by over a second. It was 1:02:01, and now it's 1 minute 0.63.
Georgie Hermitage getting all the plaudits. She's waiting for her name to tick back across on the scoreboard by the start-finish line there. Crowds of photographers around her to try and enjoy the moment with her. There you have it, confirmation. Goncharova came through in a new world record in the T38 classification as well with 1:02.12. But she struggled in the final 100 meters, and Georgina Hermitage came through. A good bronze for Evgenia Trushnikova, also of Russia.
What a way to start the afternoon session. World record in the women's 400 T38. Let's go back to the men's shot put. It's the F55, and we're watching Alexander Elmin again. Championship record in the opening round of 14:05. Also in this, Sam Ruddock of Britain, Thomas Polinsky of Poland, and Timur Gagloev of Russia. And Elmin having a lead of almost a metre clear of Britain's Sam Ruddock at the moment. He's had a bit of time in the track as well, but converted into a thrower ahead of the last European Championships in Swansea. He finished 5th in the shot there. And Elmin has improved in his championship record by 100th of a second, 14.06. So now the men's 200 meters T11 final, featuring the 100 meters champion from this week, Timothy Adolphe of France. T11, so they all must run with guides. Adolphe actually the only one of the 200 meter finalists who reached the final of the 100. See the flags briskly fluttering in the Tuscan breeze. It is quite an open stadium, just covered on one side. So let's go through our 4 starters. Mehmet Tunç of Turkey, his 3rd major championship, his best result finishing 4th in the 4x100 meters relay in Swansea. It's his first ever individual final. His guide, Arda Eris. Tunç is 18 years old. Firmino Baptista was disqualified, false starting in the 100. Silver in the 2 in the last Europeans in Swansea, and silver in the 100 meters 2 years before that in Stade Canal. His first major championship medal, silver in the 2 back in Sydney 2000. Timothy Adolphe, who won the 100 meters title here. Bronze in the 400 in Lyon. and also in the 2013 World Championships in Lyon. He's our defending champion, Timothy Adolphe. And 4-3-0, Haim Solomovic of Israel went out in the semi-finals of the 100 meters in his first major championship. Timothy Adolphe, the reigning champion of the 200 and 400 from Swansea. And gold in the 100 metres, having missed out in 4th place in the shorter sprint in Swansea. He's the man to beat. He's in lane 3. Gautier Simonet is his guide. Haim Solomovic is Cyril Ullman alongside him in lane 1. And Firmino Baptista's assisted by João Barros. Adolphe, the fastest in the field, his lifetime best coming this year, 23 seconds dead. Not counting as the European record, at least not ratified yet. 23.12 set in the Berlin Grand Prix a year ago. And we have a hold-up because the number at the back of the Israeli singlet of Haim Solomovic has come away. T11, complete visual impairment. And all of the athletes have to wear those blindfolds as well to be absolutely certain. It's an excellent double claimed by Adolphe 2 years ago. He also won silver in the relay for France in the 4x1. He's based out of the Paris University Club, the Paris Université, in the south of the city. So it's Solomovic in 1, his first major championship final. Adolphe for France in 3, Baptista Portugal in 5, and Tunç of Turkey in lane 7. The final of the men's 200 metres, T11. And away they go, the first time of asking. A blistering start by Mehmet Tunç of Turkey there on the outside. And Adolphe is blistering now. He's got into his stride. He didn't have the best start, but I think he's going to have the best finish. It's Adolphe who's coming through here for France, leading brilliantly. Mehmet Tunç is giving him a real fight, but it looks like a sprint double for Timothy Adolphe for France. He takes it. Tunç in 2nd for Turkey, and Baptista 3rd for Portugal. 23.20. It was very fast indeed, and that is the sprint double over 1 and 2 for Timothy Adolphe for France. But wasn't he run close by Mehmet Tunç? Came in very well on the outside. Baptista in between, taking the bronze medal. Tunç is only 18 years old. It's his 3rd major championships. And Adolphe, when he came good by here, and Tunç going brilliantly on the outside, but Adolphe was just not going to be stopped here.
Good staying power from the Frenchman, wasn't it? Of course, the guides are there to guide them around the track, but also let them know exactly what's going on elsewhere. Timothy Adolphe's guide, straight down the line, knew exactly what was required. Gautier Simonet powered all the way through the line. Good win for Adolphe and a championship record at 23.19 seconds. Good run by Mehmet Tunç.
So championship record for Timothy Adolphe of 23.19. Tunç in 2nd place for Turkey, a lifetime best 23.65. And Baptista with the bronze for Portugal, 25.69.
Timothy Adolphe right in front of us. There he is on your screen too, alongside his guide with the French flag draped around them.
Third attempt in the shot put for Sam Ruddock, Great Britain. Elmine leading on 14.06. Ruddock at the moment with a 14.24 as his best. That has him in second place. Polinsky third for Poland. 12.94. Born in the sporting town of Rugby. That's just crept in. Only just. Would have been a red flag otherwise. It's beyond 13 metres. Ran the previous mark of 13.24. Maybe a little bit further. Certainly closer to 14 than 12. 13 metres 65. Cuts the gap to 40 centimetres. Season's best, very close, actually just lifetime best, 13.75.
Back onto the track action then. The next final here on day 3, the men's 200 metres T35. 4 men will go in it. Artem Kalashian in lane 3 of Russia. Jordan Howe of Great Britain in 4. Dmitry Safronov in lane 5 for Russia, the current world champion. And Kevin Delot of Belgium goes in lane 6. Kevin Delot, the elder statesman in this field, 10 years older than his nearest rivals. A couple of 20-year-olds and a 19-year-old in there as well. There is Delot at 30, a decade older than his competitors in this final. His season's best, a second short of his lifetime best. Still in decent shape. There is perhaps the favourite, Dmitry Safronov. Personal best of 24.69. Very quick on his day. That's Jordan Howe of Great Britain in lane 4. 20 years of age. Bronze medal 2 years ago in Swansea for Jordan Howe. And this is Artem Kalashian of Russia in lane 3. Silver in Doha last year, Kalashian. So a good field for this men's 200 metres T35 final. World record holder Dmitry Safronov, the reigning champion in Europe and across the world. Lane 5. There he is. He is the man to watch in this final. Kalashian in 3, Howe in 4, Safronov in 5, Delot in 6, and away they go. And it's a really strong start from Safronov already. Just inside him, Jordan Howe going very well for Britain, and on the inside, Kalashian's got away well as well. Here they come into the straight, and it's going to be a 3-way race here, and it's Kalashian who has the lead, but powering through now is the taller figure of Safronov, and Safronov will ease to the line ahead of his compatriot Kalashian. Safronov wins it, Kalashian second, and Jordan Howe of Great Britain third, and then Kevin Delot of Belgium crosses the line in 4th place. Safronov took him a little while to get going, but once he did, in the final 80 metres or so, he ate up the ground on Kalashian. There we have it. When they came into the straight, it was pretty even, but Safronov managing to hold his form. Kalashian just starting to puff and pant a bit there, and that's when Safronov made up the ground. They left Jordan Howe behind as they came into the straight. Safronov defends his European Championship in 26.06. Jordan Howe of Great Britain coming through in a season's best time, 28.27. But no doubting the winner, and still the king of the 200 metres T35 classification, Dmitry Safronov. That's confirmation then. A Russian 1-2. Safronov gets gold, Kalashian silver, and Jordan Howe of Great Britain with a season's best in the bronze medal position. Over to the men's long jump, T37 final. Third attempt for Vladislav Baranov. 581 in the second round, and no jump in the first. 581 currently good enough for second place. A season's best as well for Baranov. That doesn't look too far away from the previous marker. Currently leading this is Sherman Kobasov, the only man over 6 meters in the field at the moment. Really good on the board there, Baranov, in trying to catch up with his Russian teammate. Vladislav Baranov, it's exactly the same for him. 5.81, remains in second place. Swedish contingent here in Grosseto in the traditional yellow and blue outfits.
And that is an Irish football shirt. Is there a game on tonight?
I thought you might spot that one. Plenty of support in for plenty of the different nationalities represented here at the 2016 IPC Athletics European Championships.
Back on the track then for the final of the women's 200 meters T47. Features the long jump champion from this week, Alexandra Mogachaya of Russia. The reigning European 400 champion from Poland, Alicia Fyodorov. Angelina Lanza as well, who'd a great result in the women's long jump early in the week, winning bronze for France. So there's the main stand here at the Stadio Olimpico Carlo Zucchini. Another good crowd of a few hundred in today. It has been a Serie B football stadium for a few years. So Teresa Jakshova of the Czech Republic, the newcomer of the year, the Paralympic newcomer of the year in 2014, the junior female Paralympian of the year in the Czech Republic in 2015 for the Slavia Prague club. 6th in the long jump, she was, and 5th was Dilbert Tanrıkulu of Turkey. Bronze in the long jump 2 years ago. Now Alicia Fyodorov, the former world 400 meters champion, the reigning European 400 champion, former table tennis player, first major championships 98. This week's long jump champion who finished with silver in the 4 2 years ago in Swansea, and in the worlds in 06, the Muscovite Alexandra Mogachaya. And here she is, Angelina Lanza, who won bronze in this week's long jump here in Grosseto, based in Lyon, where he had the World Championships at the Stade Rhône in 2013. Born in Togo, based for a few months in England, she was at Coventry University. So Alicia Fyodorov is the European record holder. That set London 2012 and winning Paralympic Games silver. It's been a great week so far for Poland, and can Fyodorov keep it going? Lanza in 3, Mogachaya 4, Fyodorov 5, Tanrıkulu 6, Jakshova in lane 7. The final of the women's 200 meters T47. Oh, it's lane 6. It's Tanrıkulu, the 17-year-old. She went off before the gun, and well, we've already seen today what the likely result will be. She just anticipated it too much. At the second slowest lifetime best of the 5 who've qualified for this final. Tanrıkulu shooting off too early, and the colour of the card will be red. Tanrıkulu has been disqualified. Unfortunate, as I say, full IAAF rules in this situation. As she emerges from the shadows, and unfortunately in terms of this final, we'll go back there. So Tanrıkulu disqualified. 4 remain to joust for the 3 medals. Fyodorov's first major championship medal in Athens in 2004, bronze in the 400. She's never won a 200 gold. This probably is her best chance. We can say the same about Mogachaya on her inside in lane 4. So Lanza 3, Mogachaya 4, Fyodorov 5, Yakshova in 7. Away this time, solid start for them all, including Fyodorov, who's well into her stride already in lane 5, and Mogachaya's had a blinder. She's reaching out, beating the stagger up on her already. It's Fyodorov who should lead at the turn, but not by much. Fyodorov and Mogachaya really battling hard for this gold medal, and here goes Mogachaya now in 4, but Fyodorov is still holding her off. It's neck and neck all the way in the last 50. Fyodorov's beginning to make a move. We'll get another gold for Poland. Fyodorov takes it. Mogachaya in second place and lands against the bronze. It's another brilliant race on this fabulous track in Grosseto. 25.84. It's a good fast one. Slightly outside Fyodorov's own European record, but she is the European champion for the first time over 200 meters. It's her second ever European title since they were revived, and it's a championship record of 25.83, and Mogachaya really ran her close.
She did indeed. What a competition as they came off the bend there into the home straight. It was neck and neck, and they sort of exchanged momentum. 5 meters either side. Mogachaya seemed to have it there, but Fyodorov just kept on pushing. And as Mogachaya just started to tighten up a little bit, Fyodorov, she had a smile on her face for the last 10 meters rather. She knew that she'd got the beating of Mogachaya.
Mogachaya at this stage looked to have the momentum, and Fyodorov just had something in reserve, and there was that slight smile. Surely wasn't a grimace. And from here on, just look at her face. She knew she'd got it. She knew Mogachaya wasn't going to overtake, and that the Russian was spent. Mogachaya has never won a track title previously. Very good in the long jump, and that's the gold for Poland. Fyodorov's taken it. It's her third ever track gold, her first over 200 championship record. Gold for Poland again. Mogachaya the silver for Russia, and Lanza the bronze for France.
Couple of PBs in there as well. Shows you what a high quality race it was. But it was Fyodorov who keeps the Polish medal count ticking over.
So Alexander Elmin in the shot put, and he is leading, and it's his final attempt. So by this stage, we can just about take it that he has clinched the gold. Brilliant throwing from him. He's already set a championship record of 14.06. Don't think that's beyond 14. But he has the gold anyway, and he has the new championship record, which is 27 centimeters behind the European record. Elmin is our champion. Won it by a margin of almost half a meter. Elmin's championship record, 14.06. Roddick, silver for Great Britain, and Polinsky, the bronze for Poland.
Back on track then for the women's 200 meters T44 final. 4 athletes in this. In 3, Federica Maspero of Italy. In 4, Laura Sugar of Great Britain. In 5, Irmgard Bensusan of Germany. And in 6, Giuseppina Versace of Italy. The home crowd guaranteed a medal here. What colour it will be remains to be seen. Got some experience in there, the Italians. Maspero 37, Versace 39. And yes, if you were wondering, she is related somewhere along the line to the fashion house Versace. There she is, Giuseppina Versace. She won Italy's version of Dancing with the Stars in 2014. That's Irmgard Bensusan, formerly an able-bodied athlete for South Africa. Now representing Germany in para-athletics. That's Laura Sugar of Great Britain. 28.26, her lifetime best, achieved this season And they're in lane 3. Federica Maspero didn't get past the heats in Doha last year in the World Championships. She's a doctor by day, but out here in the sunshine in Tuscany for the women's 200 meters T44 final. Maspero in 3, Sugar in 4, Bensusan in 5, and Versace in 6. A 4-way fight for 3 medals in this women's 200 meters T44 final. Just taking her time to settle in lane 6, Giuseppina Versace. She's ready now. And we're away first time, and it's a really strong start from Irmgard Bensusan, and Laura Sugar staying on her left shoulder as well. Bensusan, the tall athlete in the red there, coming around the bend in super style. Laura Sugar is staying close to her at the moment, though. They're leaving the 2 Italian athletes behind here. Irmgard Bensusan striding down the home straight. Laura Sugar trying to stick to her. Giuseppina Versace is making a late run here, but it's going to be Irmgard Bensusan to take gold, Versace silver, and Laura Sugar of Great Britain gets the bronze in the women's 200 T44. 27.71 the unofficial winning time for Bensusan. She got silver 2 years ago in Swansea. She's got one better here in Grosseto. She's the European champion.
Yeah, Giusy Versace is quite famous within Italy. She's also a TV presenter, but Irmgard Bensusan flew away very well. Versace is one of these athletes, even though she's got blades, as Laura Richard Whitehead, she's much more comfortable on the straight, and that's why she improved so fantastically in the final 100 meters or so. It was a very good start for Sugar as well. Maspero was somewhat left behind. Bensusan absolutely flying at this stage. This is the competition where Malu van Rijn is the biggest name. And by this stage, straightening up, Bensusan looking very good indeed. But this is where Versace comes into her own. And by winning the Italian version of Dancing with the Stars, which is known as Strictly Come Dancing in Britain, she got an invite into the American version of the program, which is absolutely huge. She danced in Times Square for the public there. And she's got a European silver behind Bensusan. It's another one to add to the collection. Very successful athlete in her career for Germany. And Sugar pushing very well to get the bronze for Britain immediately behind.
Bronze in 2014 for Laura Sugar. Bronze again it is here 2 years later. There's confirmation then. Bensusan, the European champion. Versace in 2nd, Laura Sugar in 3rd. And Federica Maspero of Italy 4th.
So back to the long jump. And this is Valentine Bertrand. Fifth attempt in this competition, trying to push his way up into contention, in towards the medals. Top us off with that excellent opening championship record of 6 meters 15. Couldn't have used the board any better. Finished 7th in the 400 meters 3 years ago in the World Championships in Lyon. It's his first major championship since. 5 meters 70 is best, and he lies in the bronze medal position. Bertrand is based at La Défense in the northwest of Parisian city centre at the Paris West University. But it's Russia 1 and 2 at the moment. 1, 2 and 4 in fact as well. Vladislav Baranov lying in 2nd place. 581s across the board, 2 of them so far. A couple of no jumps too. Needs an extra 30 centimeters plus to displace his compatriot Kobashov. Landed around 6 meters. Well, Bertrand used the board very well, and I think he did too. It was a long look by the judge, you'll see. And the flag eventually was a white one. My word. Well, he did incredibly well not to make the slightest mark in the plasticine. And it's 582, he improves by 1. Remains in 2nd place. Russia progressing very well in this competition. Still a chance of a clean sweep. Gotcha Kugayev is in 4th place, 4 centimetres off Bertrand of France. Next up, the final of the men's 100 metres T34, and it includes the man who won 4 gold medals in Swansea and the last Europeans, Henry Manning. His brother has also made this final, Thomas, having finished 5th in the final of the 400, pre-qualifying for this. And 2 for Great Britain also in Ben Rowlings and Isaac Towers. They both medalled in the 4. So here he is, Henry Manning, gold already this week in the 4. Gold in the 1, the 2, the 4 and the 8 in Swansea, the last Europeans. Silver in the 4, bronze in the 2 and the 8 in the Worlds in Lyon. Here's Ben Rowlings, bronze in the 4 here. Bronze in the 8 of the last Europeans in Swansea. Newport in Wales he's based. Here's Thomas Money, 5th in the 400 metres here. 4th in the 8 in the last Europeans and 5th in 3 other finals in Swansea. Sebastien Maubrey, silver in the 2, bronze in the 1 in the last Europeans 2 years ago. 4th in the 2 in the World Championships in Doha, and 4th in the 400 metres here. And Isaac Towers from Lancashire, Blackpool Wire and File Club for Great Britain. Silver in the 400 metres here, silver in the 8, bronze in the 4. He was 7th in the 100 metres final in the last Europeans 2 years ago in Swansea. Reached 2 finals in the Worlds in Doha. He finished 6th in the 4 and the 8. But the man they have to beat, the man, the Manny they have to beat, is in lane 3. Manny, Rowlands, Manny, Maubrey, Towers. And we're away. Lane 3, the one to watch. Henry Manny shooting away out of the blocks for Finland. And Maubrey's going well for France. He could give him a really good test here, Maubrey, but here goes Henry Manny. And he's away and clear. He's accelerating. Gold for Finland again through Henry Manny. And it's silver for Maubrey. Ben Rowlings is up there for bronze, 15.95. And for the second time this week, Henry Manny has successfully defended his title. Shot away, uncatchable. All the usual plaudits. Henry Manny is top of the pile again.
First 30 or 40 metres, it looked as if Sebastien Maubrey of France would be sticking somewhere close to Henry Manny, but there really was no catching the man from Finland. Once he got going, once he got the arms pumping, you see there in 6, Maubrey and Manny made the initial break from the cluster, but Manny then just really started powering away. Maubrey did well to stay ahead of the rest of the competitors, just ahead of Ben Rowlings of Great Britain. Just supreme power from Henry Manny.
Did sensationally. Rowlings was bouncing a little bit in 3rd place. Now look at the raw power of Henry Manny. So he gets away, and obviously takes time to get the wheels going. Just look at the upper arms here, and then he shoots away. Magnificent speed from the Finn, and it's another gold medal for his nation. They always do well in the medals table, and he's one of the reasons why when it comes to Europeans. Normally gets a few medals at Worlds. His major championship debut was at the 2013 World Championships, so he's not competed at the Paralympics. Neither is his brother. I'm looking forward to seeing how he and Thomas do in Rio. Championship record as well, 15.86. Henry Manny the gold, Maubrey the silver for France, Rowlings 3rd, Towers 4th for Great Britain. Back to the long jump, and the man in pole position, Chobosov.
Chobosov leading with a championship record of 6.15 at the moment. And he goes somewhere near 6 metres again.
It's a really interesting technique. It's basically a karate kick. It obviously works for him. Best foot forward, and it's his right foot. And if he were able to pump the arms a bit, I wonder how much more he'd be able to put in. But obviously, it being a cerebral palsy event, that technique is probably not achievable in his particular case.
It's another jump over 6 metres for Chobosov, though. That was 6.04. his 4th over 6 meters in this competition, well on top.
He's obviously had to adapt to a situation, and he has adapted magnificently. Here's Valentin Bertrand, currently lying in 3rd place with that 5 meters 70, that lifetime best. Great stride. Obviously, a lot of power has been lost in this event for all of the competing athletes. But to achieve a lifetime best in a championship, you can't ask much more. 5:44, and he stays in the bronze medal position, and bronze it will be for him.
As some of the British contingent, a few from Portugal in front as well.
Well, there's Britain's latest gold medalist, Georgie Hermitage. Great performance. Had a very, very quick word with her down below after she won a title. I was really quick because she was going off to warm down.
Next on track then, the men's 400 meters T54 final. We saw the semi-finals in the morning session here in Grosseto, and these are the men that made it through. The 6 men: Julian Casoli in lane 1, Alexandra Ganzai of Russia in 2, David Weir in 5 for Great Britain, Alexei Bichenok in 6 for Russia, set a championship record in his semi-final. Mark Shu in 7, Richard Chiesaro in 8 for Great Britain. So that is Julian Casoli, one of the fastest qualifiers from the first semi-final. He finished 3rd in that, a good effort from him. That's Alexandra Ganzai of Russia, the fastest qualifier from the second semi-final. Them two will find it very difficult in lanes 1 and 2. That's David Weir, second in his semi behind Bichenok. Already a gold medal in the 5,000 meters on Sunday. This one just a bit shorter for David Weir. And there is definitely the man to beat, Alexei Bichenok. Championship record of 47.08 in the semi-finals. 2 silvers so far at these championships. That's Mark Shu in lane 7 of Germany, second in the second semi-final. And he was behind this man of Great Britain, Richard Chiesaro. Gold in the 200 meters on Sunday with a championship record to boot. Double the distance now. Casoli in 1, Ganzai in 2, Weir in 5, Bichenok in 6, Shu in 7, and Chiesaro in 8 for the men's 400 meters T54 final.
On your marks.
Alexei Bichenok, the favourite in lane 6. David Weir, the multi-Paralympic champion and world champion over whatever distance he puts his mind to in lane 5. And away they go. Bichenok gets away well and starts eating up the ground already. He's left David Weir behind, and Bichenok is already on the tail of Mark Shu as they come down the back straight. Bichenok, it's still pretty level here. On the inside, Casoli has gone past Ganzai, the Frenchman, and Bichenok making a move up. But David Weir going well for Great Britain in lane 5 as well. Bichenok has gone past Mark Shu now over the top bend. On lane 8, Chiesaro going okay as well for Great Britain. Now David Weir is coming up the inside of Bichenok, and David Weir leads into the home straight. David Weir of Great Britain, Chiesaro in 8 as well, pushing him close. Bichenok's going there as well. David Weir gets the goal. Chiesaro second, a 1-2 for Great Britain, and Alexei Bichenok comes through with the bronze medal, set a championship record in the semis, but he could not catch the 2 British athletes. British 1-2. David Weir gets the gold in the men's 400 meters. It's his second gold medal of these championships. Super performance. Had Bichenok in his sights the whole way, knew what he had to do, and when it came to the home straight, boy did he do it.
I was really looking forward to this race because Chiesaro came through to win the 200 and Weir magnificently the 5,000 yesterday, and how they were going to meet on neutral ground was going to be absolutely fascinating. It ended up being a joust between the old stager, the veteran if you like, and the newcomer Chiesaro, who didn't get to compete at London 2012 famously, and Weir just had the beatings of them both. And Bichonok has his third medal of the games, 2 silvers and a bronze, and Weir, just the sheer power. There's been a couple of championships that we haven't seen him compete in, but he wasn't going to miss this, and he looks perfectly in tune for Rio 2016, and he gets his second gold in Grosseto, and he's the champion again.
Terrific stuff from David Weir. It's coming through as a championship record here for us at 46.1, and a personal best for the silver for Chiesaro, 46.46. Super performance. There you have confirmation, championship record and the European title for David Weir. His British teammate Richard Chiesaro in second. Alexei Bichonok, perhaps the favourite for the final based on the form from the semis, has to settle for bronze.
So we're coming back to the end of the long jump. Final attempt for Vladislav Baranov. It is silver for now. His final attempt needs to improve by over 30 centimetres, 34, in order to take the gold of Chairman Kovasov. Bertrand has bronze, and Baranov has a major jump. But as you can see, we're right in line with the 6 metre mark, and it is not past 6 metres. And Baranov will have the silver for the second consecutive European Championships. And the gold will go to the 200 metres, Chairman Kovasov. .581. I mean, look at those marks. There's only a centimetre between them all and a couple of fouls. And it's silver for Baranov, and he's done very well. But a champion as Chairman Kovasov still has his final effort to go. So the final of the women's 400 metres, T54. Kocherova, Superagachi, Helbling and Wollengren. Jade Jones was originally listed in the starting lineup, but she has scratched. So 4 starters, 3 medalists. So we start off with the lady who won the 200 metres, and though nothing to do with her, in controversial circumstances, the 5,000, Natalia Kocherova of Russia, also a champion biathlete and cross-country skier. In lane 6, Zubeda Superagachi of Turkey, silver in the 200 already this week, bronze in the 1 2 years ago. She's medalled in the last 2 European Championships. Alexandra Helbling of Switzerland, bronze in the 200 this week, bronze in the 8 2 years ago in Swansea, bronze in the 4, silver in the 8 and the 1500 metres in Stadkanal 4 years ago. And in lane 8, the woman who was pushed out of the way at the end of the 5,000 metres final, upgraded to silver in the end. Maybe it could have been gold for Gunilla Wollengren, the 2012 1500 metres champion for Sweden. And as you'll have seen earlier, good contingent of Swedish fans here. Kocherova, Superagachi, Helbling, Wollengren, the 4 in this. So underway in the final of the women's 400 metres, T54, Kocherova in 5, Superagachi in 6, Helbling in 7, Wollengren in lane 8. Great start for Wollengren. Very good start, actually, for Turkey, Superagachi as well. Kocherova's taking a while to get in motion, but now she is. Kocherova and Wollengren going well, and Helbling as well, who's a lot more of a sprinter. Kocherova and Wollengren, obviously gold and silver in the 5,000 metres. A lot better in the longer distances, but Kocherova's also got the gold in the 200. You could really only get that in T54 and 53, but it's good going other way. Look at the power of Kocherova. Here she goes into the lead, shooting past Zubeda Superagachi. Now Wollengren as well, when she gets on the straight, should be able to put in a bit of power as well, but it's really good sprinting here from Natalia Kocherova, and she is well clear. She's on her way to a 3rd gold medal here over 200, 5,000, and now the 400. It'll be the same as the 5,000 result. Kocherova gets it. Wollengren in 2nd place. 3rd will be Helbling for Switzerland. And after a very good start, Supragetchi is fourth for Turkey. Power, sheer power, 55.94 is impressive. That's a lifetime best by over a second for Kocherova. Wollengren second. There's the 1-2 from the 5,000 and the 400 as well. And a great greeting between the two, with Helblink taking third. Just look at the sheer power.
Unbelievable stuff, wasn't it, from Kocherova? Just went past Supragetchi like she wasn't there. And then it was clear air and nothing but the straight to eat up for Kocherova. And she powered through. She shaved just over a second off of her lifetime best, Kocherova. It's an unofficial time that we've got through, but it's a championship record as well, we believe.
Well, that's more than slicing. That's going at it with a meat cleaver, a lifetime best. She's taken 1.12 seconds off it. Magnificent from Kocherova, and she gets her third gold. There you go, it's in the bag. Wollengren in second place. Season's best for everyone, 57.35. Winning margin, second and a half. Kocherova gold, Wollengren silver. Helblink gets the bronze. Men's 800 T20 medal ceremony to get the afternoon ceremonies away. T20 always gives us great competition. There's a brilliant rivalry between all the athletes. It's the intellectual category. Physically, these guys are absolutely immense. Poland have a very good program in this. They're always successful generally in the men's and the women's, and they take two of the medals here.
They do indeed. Daniel Peck, the bronze medalist for Poland. Sylwester Jachuk with silver.
If I say the words Jamie Vardy,
I can see what you're doing with that.
Yes. Well, Daniel Peck won the 1500 meters here in a European record. It's the first time he's won a major championship medal over 800. And he takes the bronze medal for Poland.
Antonella Goretti presenting to Daniel Peck there the bronze medal. His Polish compatriot Sylwester Jachuk also on the podium with a good silver, and the Polish team just keep on ticking that medal tally over.
It's actually his first ever major championship medal. So you already had Rafa Kork, who regularly wins major championship medals anyway. He's been a previous European 1500 meters champion. You've got Peck, who's almost always on the podium. And now Jachuk for the first time. Poland have the ability from now on to be able to do clean sweeps in this. But Rabotnitsky gets the gold for Russia.
Supreme athlete, Rabotnitsky. Looks just joyful when he runs. He's just so powerful, but technically so strong as well.
And the world champion is now the European champion too. Well, we've heard this before this week.
Bikini Olympic Stadium in Grosseto. The Russian national anthem, Alexander Rabonitsky, is the men's 800 meters T20 European champion. Polish 2 and 3, Sylwester Yachuk and Daniel Peck. Got more medals to be presented now as we have a brief reprise from all the breathtaking action we've had on track. Some super races in the opening hour or so of the afternoon session here on day 3. Nice to have a bit of a breather up here.
So the next medal ceremony is for the women's long jump over T12. It's the medium visual impairment. And this is tilting up to be something really good in Rio as well. Now the Paralympic champion, world and European record holder Oksana Zubkovska of Ukraine isn't here, as Ukraine, along with the Netherlands, decided they were going to skip this and concentrate solely on the Paralympic Games. So obviously a number of big names you don't get to see this week. It does allow others to step up to the plate and be rightful European champions in a few events. It's been a great week for Katrin Müller-Rothgart. It's her second medal this week, champion in the 200 meters. And she's been competing at major international level since she was 20 years old. That World Championships in 2002 in Lille. At the Stade Metropole, which is being replaced. It's not the stadium they're using for the European football anymore that you'd have seen last night where Germany were playing. Now Anna Kaniuk of Belarus, the former European champion, and for a while looked as if she might be in contention again to get her second crown. Müller-Rothgart and Kaniuk actually came up with the same best distance, 6 meters 45. So went to count back. Kaniuk's second best was 6:44. Müller-Rothgart's second best was 6:43. And in the end, there was only 7 centimeters dividing the best efforts of the top 3. So European champion again for the second Euros in a row from Madrid. The former swimmer turning out to be quite decent in the jumping pit. Sara Martinez. She won bronze in the long jump in the last 2 World Championships as well. She was 5th in London. This is a big help along the road to Rio. Spain beat the Czech Republic 1-0, by the way, but I know you've been concentrating on this. Sara Martinez wins for Spain. Here's their anthem, and you all know the words.
Gold for Sara Martinez of Spain in the women's long jump T12 competition. And what a battle it was for silver. Anna Kaniuk and Katrin Müller-Rothgart separated by 1 centimetre on countback. Brilliant competition that was earlier on in the day. Kaniuk all smiles, despite the fact that she missed out on a silver by such a narrow margin. Sara Martinez out in front, though, for Spain. She is the European champion once more. And as soon as they disappear into the stand there, we get another medal ceremony on its way out. The men's shot put F12 was the first event on the schedule today. First thing this morning. And now they get their moment to enjoy their medal presentations. Bronze went to Yuri Buchko of Belarus. Silver was Milienko Vucic of Croatia. And that man there, Kim Lopez Gonzalez, was the gold medalist for Spain. Joy in the field for them this morning. There's Yuri Buchko then, of Belarus. A delighted bronze medalist. Taking his hat off for the occasion as well. Just about to hold his medal aloft before he's been given his flowers. And a generous round of applause from the swelling Grosseto crowd here. Croatia's Milienko Vucic, the silver medalist then. Was second favourite on paper. That's how it panned out for Vucic. But no doubting the man on top of Europe in this instant. The reigning champion came here to Grosseto after winning in Swansea 2 years ago and is on top once again. Kim Lopez Gonzalez of Spain, the European champion in the men's shot put F12. European champion in the men's shot put F12 is Kim Lopez Gonzalez of Spain. Looks a fairly diminutive figure there in between the silver and bronze medalists Vucic and Buchko. Over we go to the long jump. Kubesov with the karate kick effort that we mentioned earlier on. Just 20 years old, Sherman Kubesov, and he claimed gold with his opening round jump of 6.15 meters. And there is confirmation that that was a championship record. Terrific stuff from Kubesov. A Russian 1-2 in that competition. Well, Russian 1-2-4. Vladislav Baranov with the season's best in second. Valentin Bertrand of France with the bronze.
Well, as usual, a decent crowd here on day 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next 200 meters T47 final. Signore e signori, la gara dei 200 metri maschili, categoria T47.
Yeah, filling up very nicely in the main stand here at the Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium. And here's the start list. Well, we'll start in lane 1, where there is a non-starter, Kasper Filso not starting. 2, Karim Elias. 3, Andonis Aresti. 4, Alexei Kotlov. 5, Vadim Trunov. 6, Gunter Matzinger. 7, Alexander Potocznik. And 8 is Ismail Sadfi of Italy. So 7 runners in this men's 200-meter T47 final. There he is, Ismail Sadfi. A lifetime best this season of 23.70. Alexander Potocznik of Austria. He'll go in lane 7. That's Gunter Matzinger in lane 6, also of Austria. 2 Austrians side by side. Vadim Trunov of Russia, well within contention of a medal, as is this man, the reigning European 400-meter champion already at these games, looking to make it double joy. It's Alexei Kotlov. He did battle with Andonis Aresti in the 400-meter final, and they're side by side in this, the 200-meter final as well. That's Karim Elias of Turkey going in lane 2. And there's a non-starter. Kasper Filso of Denmark would have been in lane 1. So 7 runners then in the men's 200-meter T47 final. Elias in 2, Aresti in 3, Kotlov in 4, Trunov in 5, Matzinger in 6, Potocznik in 7, and Ismail Sadfi of Italy, the home nation, going in lane 8. That is Alexei Kotlov. Gold in the 400 meters already here at the 2016 European Championships. Away they go, first time as Kotlov looks to make up ground on his teammate Trunov already, and Kotlov is absolutely striding away here. Aresti is trying to go with him in lane 3, but it's Kotlov who comes into the straight in the lead, and second at the moment it looks like Matzinger, but it's no doubting that it's Alexei Kotlov who races away from the field to take victory. Second place was Matzinger. Really good run from Alexei Kotlov. Knew exactly what he needed to do right from the start, and it's another gold medal for Kotlov and another gold medal for Russia. Supreme performance yet again. Andonis Aresti couldn't stick with him in the 400-meter final and couldn't stick with him in the 200-meter final either. Great joy for Kotlov. Winning's a bit of a habit for him, but he enjoys every single one all the same.
Yeah, it was a really good start from Kotlov as well, as he managed to get away from his fellow Russian alongside Matzinger. He's on the regular IAA circuit as well. He runs for Austria, European Team Championships, regular medalist, but it'll have to be silver for him this time because Kotlov was simply not going to be beaten. We're going to hear the Russian national anthem again. Russia 1 and 3, and it was a real emphatic victory. Trunov back in third place, but it was Kotlov all the way. And Aresti, who won his semi-final and who in the 400 was well in contention for gold, found himself well behind Kotlov this time and out of the medals. There's the smile. It's another gold medal for Kotlov and for Russia.
Just absolutely loves a major championship, doesn't he, Alexei Kotlov? Terrific performance from him.
Now let's watch the women's discus. And it's the F57. Here's Orla Barry for Ireland from court, leading the way. 30 metres 11 in the second round. She's put herself in great contention here. Regular medalist for Ireland. That's another brilliant throw by Orla Barry. Won the European gold in Stad Kanaal in the Netherlands 4 years ago. Brilliant throwing by Orla Barry. And she's put herself in prime contention for another gold medal here. 30.01 her season's best, 31.01 her lifetime best, 31.05. Thank you very much. Well in the lead, and she has improved it. Well, men's javelin F54 is our latest medal ceremony. This was from late on in the morning. And another Russian gold medal. This was the one that produced the world record in the morning. Good, strong competition. Stefanidakis being the world champion, leading all the way until right at the end. And if you're going to do it, leave it until then. And that's what our eventual champion did.
The medals and flowers will be presented by Council Member for Local Welfare and Social
Antonella Goretti, who's council member for the city of Grosseto, and the head of the Italian Anti-Doping Commission, Marco Bernardi.
That's Alexander Tripuk in your picture there, the bronze medalist from Belarus.
He was the Paralympic Games champion, Athens 2004. He's been winning medals for so long. He was previous silver medalist at the now discontinued pentathlon, in terms of major championships anyway. And it is bronze for him this time. The only event he competed in the World Championships in Lyon. 3 no throws in the shot put, no mark, no official finishing place therefore. It's a welcome improvement. It's actually his first major championship medal since 2004, and that javelin gold medal in Athens.
This is the world champion Manolis Stefanidakis of Greece, having to settle for silver here. Won the Grand Prix in this very stadium back in April, but is on the second step today. Went 4th in the competition, Stefanidakis, and may well have thought that he'd done enough. He did only do enough for silver,
Yes,
because
was in the
that
league.
man was waiting.
and European champion representing the Russian Federation. Medaglia d'oro, il campione europeo, Alexei Kuznetsov, Russia.
That's because Stefanidakis lost the lead and lost his world record to this man, Alexei Kuznetsov of Russia, who is now the 3 in a row European champion. And since this event's revival in 2012 in the Netherlands, he's won every European javelin crown. It was bronze for him behind Stefanidakis in the World Championships in Doha, but a great reversal for him here. Alexei Kuznetsov wins the gold medal for Russia.
Alexei Kuznetsov of Russia rules supreme over Europe once again in the javelin F54. Stefanidakis settles for silver. Alexander Triputs of Belarus, the bronze medalist. Good competition and good sportsmanship between these big fellows. They've happily posed for their pictures as well. Handshakes all round, really good competition that. And Stefanidakis was left sweating for 3 rounds of competition until Kuznetsov stepped up and smashed the world record, 29.91 meters. (16 centimeters) better than Stefanidakis, his previous record. Next out then, the medal ceremony for the men's shot put F38.
And only 2 medalists in this because there were 3 starters. Victor Svansson of Sweden coming out. Odds were that there was going to be a Czech medalist, as there were 2 of the 3 entrants were Czech. It did go pretty much according to form. Victor Svansson with the second longest personal best, finishing second, actually the youngest in the field at the age of 24, the Swede. Coming good in the throwing events on the IPC Athletics circuit. That was his finishing place. And top of the pile again. For the Czech Republic, Dusan Gressel takes the honours, and he had the longest lifetime best, and he gets the gold. It's definitely an interesting tracksuit that the Czechs have for the 2nd year in a row. And here's the Czech anthem for victory in the men's shot put for Dusan Gressel. Glory for the Czech Republic then, and Dusan Gressel, he takes the gold for the Czech Republic. Women's discus, F57. Orla Barry, the last to throw, and she's got the gold for Ireland. Ireland's 2nd gold of the week. Can she finish with the longest throw of the day? I think she might have just done that. 31.05 in the 4th round, and that was around that mark again. from Ladies Bridge in East Cork, Leave LAC, European champion in 2012, European silver medalist 2014, and European champion again, and that's a lifetime best, 31 metres 18, and Orla Barry is the European champion again for Ireland. It's turning out to be a very, very good week for Ireland. Orla Barry with the second goal, lifetime best, 31.18. Ivanka Kuleva with the silver for Bulgaria, and Martina Willing with the bronze for Germany. Another beautiful day in Tuscany, in Grosseto. As you can see, the main stand very well attended. Next final for the crowds to watch, the men's 400 meters T36, a straight shootout between Russia and Poland here. Arefiev and Shvetsov for Russia, Rega and Chuksa for Poland. Evgeny Shvetsov is the world and European record holder, and he is by far the man to beat. Starting off in lane 3 with the former Paralympic Games champion, Artem Arefiev, 2004 Paralympic Games champion. Lifetime best 56.77, but he did win this title back in 2004 in Athens. Silver in the Worlds in the 800, gold in the 800 in the last Europeans, which is his strongest event these days. Jakub Rega of Poland in lane 4. It's his 4th major championships, his first Europeans. Here is the reigning European, World and Paralympic champion over 400 meters, the world record holder, Evgeny Shvetsov. Gold in the 1, 2 and the 4 in Swansea 2 years ago. And the 18-year-old Pole, his first major championship, Krzysztof Juksa. He's in lane 6. Lifetime best set this year, 57.39.
On your marks.
Shvetsov in lane 5.
Stand up.
And they're just going to have to reset in this men's 400 meters final. And when he won 3 Paralympic Games medals, golds in London, the 100, the 400, the 800, the Russian government gave him his own 3-bedroom apartment in Saransk. Now, I think there's a faulty start being recorded here. That's a green card for everybody. Shvetsov is based in St. Petersburg, but well, I guess he still has that apartment if he ever needs it. Saransk is one of the main training bases in Russia. He's in lane 5. And we're away in the final of the men's 400 meters T36 with Shvetsov flying away in lane 5. Arefiev taking on Rega very well in the inside lanes, but Shvetsov, the world record holder set at London 2012, is away and clear. And the youngster Chioska, lots of raw talent, raw enthusiasm there. He's doing his best to keep up with him, but Shvetsov is well clear as it stands. The Pole is doing his best to keep up with him. Hopefully not gone off too fast with Shvetsov, who really is a class act here. Maybe Chioska still has something left in him for the final half. You would certainly hope so. Arefiev's going very well also for Russia. The 2 Russians wearing different singlets. That does tend to be the case. But here goes Shvetsov into the closing straight. He's holding up well. Chioska's staying in 2nd place. Can he keep it up? Arefiev is in 3rd, but Shvetsov is going to take the gold. He's going to retain his title yet again. He's done it. Shvetsov wins it, and Chioska gets the silver for Poland, the 18-year-old. Arefiev takes the bronze for Russia. They will be top of the medal table at the end of the week. I think we can guarantee that. Rega's fourth for Poland, but Svetskov, absolutely sensational. Came through in 55 seconds or thereabouts, 55.47 unofficial, and he is the European champion for the third time in a row. And indeed, he's won 5 major championships in a row. I digress, 6 major championships in a row over 400 meters. His start was brilliant. His finish wasn't bad either.
Well, we were questioning, we knew he's a class act, Evgeny Shvetsov, but had he gone off too hard? Because he absolutely motored through the first 300 meters, but his gap was too significant, and he had the strength to make sure he was well ahead of Krzysztof Chutzka to claim gold. Terrific performance from Evgeny Shvetsov. Just supremely confident. What an athlete he is. Commendable performance from Chutzka, though. At such a tender age. Personal best for him, it's coming in at 56.48.
55.47, the winning time for Svetskov. Chutzka, this brilliant raw 18-year-old second for Poland, and Arefiev third for Russia. Really, really impressive that the young Pole was able to keep up with Svetskov and wasn't beat by the end. And this the result of the men's 200 meters T47 for earlier. Championship record Alexei Kotlov 22.15. Gunter Matzige the silver for Austria, and Chunov the bronze for Russia. We've got action in the field of the men's javelin. This is F55. It's one of the seated categories, so all the throws are taken at once. And we're watching for Lithuania, Ramūnas Verbivicius. First thrower in this competition.
Personal best in the discus earlier in these games for Verbivicius. Did finish in 10th place there, but is throwing well. Slightly different discipline, of course. He is the first man. Always a difficult task to try and get yourself as pumped up as possible in this format. All 6 throws first in the field for Ramūnas Verbivicius of Lithuania.
Yeah, there's 7 in this final. Mustafa Yusunov with the longest lifetime best, and he's the oldest in the field.
Bit of a breeze picking up, as you saw on the flags there. This is Oksana Spataru.
Yes, this the women's shot put, F40 and 41 for those of smaller stature. Throws in rotation in this. There are 4 representing Montenegro, Poland, Russia and Moldova. Spataru away, 3.97. She's in 4th place.
Personal best that for Spataru, so a really good opening effort from her. We will keep you up to date with that. As we say, we've been really thrilled by the crowds we've had in Grosseto in the opening 3 days of these 2016 championships. This is Mariana Goranovic of Montenegro. This is her 2nd attempt, by far the strongest athlete in this women's shot put F40-41 final. But that was a bit of a moan of discontent, I think, rather than aggression from Goranovic. .663 though. Maybe I misjudged it. It's a lifetime best for Mariana Goranovic, and she goes into the lead at 6.63 meters.
So back with further medal ceremonies. Men's 5,000 metres T11, so it will be a very full podium as the guides are rewarded as well. This was the first event on the track this morning, actually. 5,000 metres held very early to avoid the warmth of the afternoon, but it was still really hot.
You may recall we lost Semi Denise to a fall in that 5,000 metre final. Had a bit of a collision with Manuel Garnica of Spain. So it was Denise's compatriot, also of Turkey, Hasan Katsar, who came through to win it.
Are very strong in these long distance T11 races, Turkey generally. And Denise had won gold in the 1,500 metres yesterday. And there'd been a bit of a pitfall for Nuno Alves in that, but the European champion from 2 years ago is on the podium again here. Nuno Alves alongside his guide Ricardo Abreu. He captained the Portuguese squad for the 2013 World Championships in Lyon at the Stade de Rhône. And he won bronze there in the 5,000, and it's bronze again in that here. His first medal since 2014, and medals for the guides too, something brought in the last 4 years for London 2012, which hadn't always been the case.
Well, Ricardo Abreu did run all 5,000 metres alongside Nuno Alves. So a good change in legislation from my viewpoint there.
Manu Garnica of Spain, along with his guide Francisco Castro. Bronze in the 1,500 metres in the last Euros in Wales. She disqualified in the 5,000 as well in that. Didn't finish the 5,000 metres in Doha in the World Championship. And even if they'd run that race at midnight, it still would have been up towards 40 Celsius. But not only did he finish this 5,000 metres, he gets the silver. And he ran our eventual champion quite close.
And his guide, Francisco Javier Castro Garrido, had to run on the inside of the track for a moment to avoid the collision that happened with Semi Denise. So they did well to get through the Spanish duo there to get silver for Manuel Garnica. But this is the European champion, Hassan Hussein Katsar. Strong performance and a gold medal, well worthy.
He made his international debut for Turkey in this stadium, the Grosseto Grand Prix 3 years ago. Previously winning a bronze, 3 silvers, a bronze for his wife as well in 2014 in Swansea, but for Hasan Katsar, it's now gold for Turkey. As I say, a very full podium. He did have 2 guides, Hasan Katsar, Mohamed Ugur Sakir and Erdi Aksu. Actually, you'll notice that his the guide on the podium with him hasn't got a medal. That was the situation in Doha as well. If you elected to use two guides, then neither would be entitled to a medal, but obviously the federation, if they can manage it, might be able to mint some for them.
Next up on track then, women's 400 metres T53 final. 3 competitors in this one. In lane 5, Hamida Kurt of Turkey. Lane 6 of Russia, Oksana Abdikarimova. And lane 7 is Zeynep Atset, also of Turkey. So Turkey guaranteed a medal in this women's 400 metres T53 final. Here we have in lane 5, Hamida Kurt, the quickest and the only athlete in the field under 1 minute this season. That's Abdikarimova, who was disqualified from the 5,000 metres yesterday after having been found to have pushed Rollengren on the final straight. And that's Zeynep Atset, also of Turkey. Typically better over the shorter distance. This is her major championships debut. She finished 5th in the 200 metres on Saturday. So the women's 400 metres T53 final.
On your marks.
Kurt in 5, Abdikarimova in 6, Atset in 7. Away we go. First time then, 1 lap of the track here in Grosseto. Abdikarimova looks to have made the more imposing start now, but as they get those wheels in motion, Hamida Kurt starts to make her way along the back straight. She is well ahead here. She's overtaken on the inside Abdikarimova. So it's Hamida Kurt who is well ahead at the moment. Zeynep Atset is being left well behind. It's between the two here. Abdikarimova trailing Hamida Kurt as they come around the final bend. Hamida Kurt, much fancied for this. Disqualified in the World Championships in Doha last year, but here she comes. Hamida Kurt of Turkey is going to claim the gold in the women's 400 metres T53. She crosses the line 2 or 3 lengths ahead of Oksana Abdikarimova, who gets silver. And then coming home in 3rd place, Zeynep Atset on her major championships debut, the 21-year-old. Really good performance from Hamida Kurt. After a sluggish start, maybe in the first 50 to 75 metres, she got things moving, ate up the ground on Abdikarimova down the back straight, and is a worthy winner indeed, the 22-year-old.
She shot away really well. This is where the power came in, and she overtook Abdikarimova and Atset, her Turkish international colleague, and born on Christmas Day in 1993, the 22-year-old racing clear of Abdikarimova, who'd actually, well, for 4,900 metres, put in a really good display in that 5,000 metres, and it was a big battle for silver, where she was eventually nixed and taken out of the results. That unfortunate situation. Kurt, excellent gold in his 400 metres. And Abdikarimova, it is her first major championships, and she picks up the silver, and she did very, very well indeed. That's the makings of a very good athlete, Abdikarimova. And Hamida Kurt, we already know she is.
Confirmation of the result from the women's 400 metres T53 then. Hamida Kurt with a championship record, 56.45 seconds. Personal best for Abdikarimova and Zeynep Atset as well.
Well, it's been quite the day for Margarita Goncharova, who won silver in the 400 metres a few minutes ago. Here she is in the women's T38 long jump. She's the only one from the 400 to go into the pit. It's a busy schedule, much medalled in a very successful career today. She's the world record holder from Berlin in the Grand Prix a year ago. She didn't use the board at all. That 30 centimetres she gave away, just about a foot. 4 meters 78 is still very good though, and that's the lead.
Up we go to the men's javelin competition very shortly. Here we are, this is Mustafa Yusinov, his second attempt. Only Verbavikius has been before. Huge roar from the Bulgarian Yusinov, bronze medalist 2 years ago. 28.19 his opening round effort. Absolutely launched that into the sky. He's seeking the 30-meter mark. Second attempt, 28.85. It is an improvement, and he opens up his advantage over second place, Ramunas Verbavikius. But remember, still 5 athletes to go once Yusinov has completed his 6 throws.
And remember, in this, all the throws are taken at once, all 6 in succession.
28.19, 28.85 in the second round for Yusinov. This his third attempt. 45-year-old has a personal best of 32.01 meters. He is capable of going over 30 meters, and he's desperately trying to reach that 30-meter mark. Also a bronze medalist in the discus already here in Grosseto. It's another really solid effort from Yusinov. Third round effort, 28.67, just short of his second round effort, but throwing well, Yusinov, and still 3 to come. It is still pretty hot out there in the field, despite the fact that we've got more cloud cover this afternoon than we did have this morning. Yusinov just mopping his brow. Some of the crowd enjoying the shade afforded to us here in the grandstand at the Carlo Zecchini Olympic Stadium, and a very young supporter there as well. This is Yusinov's 4th attempt now. 28.85 is best, remember. Another big roar, and again it's out towards the 30-meter line. Verbavikius the best at the moment, 26.83, his best effort after all 6 goes. Yusinov, huge roar from him. And 29.10 goes over the 29-meter mark and extends his advantage. Good stuff from Mustafa Yusinov in the men's javelin. We'll come back to that a little bit later on.
Yes, we've got more medal ceremonies as we approach 6 p.m. local time, men's 200 T11. This earlier in this session. Championship record in this as well. High standard. It is the 5th IPC Athletics European Championships. A couple of editions in the early noughties. Then suspended for 7 years, but then brought back in 2012. And the level of competition has been exemplary. For Portugal. Gold in the 4x1 back in 2006. 4 started in the 100 meters, but glory in the 2. Firmino Baptista with his guide João Barrios takes the bronze here, and he's been winning major championship medals since 2000. And you cannot say much better than that. First major championship medal for the 18-year-old Mehmet Tunç of Turkey, along with his guide Arda Eris. Previous best championship record. Fourth in the 4x1 in Swansea at the last Europeans. Individually, he was 7th in that long jump.
And European champion, Grosseto, medaglia d'oro, il campione europeo, Timothy Adolfi, Francia.
There was a double for Timothy Adolphe for France in Swansea over the 200 and the 4. And here it's the 200 and the 1 so far for the Frenchman, based with the Paris Université Club. Championship record 23.19. Very close to his European record of 23.12, and his so far unratified European record of 23 dead, set earlier this year. It's the 4th European gold of his career. And maybe, just maybe, there's more to come.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise to your equal to the national anthem of France.
So for Timothy Adolphe, it's La Marseillaise. Rousing, and it was performance-wise as well. Timothy Adolphe gets the gold for France. I think I've heard a roll of thunder as well, just now.
Still some very heavy-looking grey clouds rolling over the evening sky here in Grosseto. 6 p.m. local time, Central European time here in Tuscany. Big smiles there in the centre of the podium for Timothy Adolphe. We're going to go back over to the men's javelin, F55. This is the 6th and final attempt for Mustafa Usainov. 29.10 his best so far in round 4. This is his final attempt to get past that. He's been approaching the 30-metre mark throughout this competition, and that, from my viewpoint, is the closest he's got so far. Only Verbavicius has been in this competition so far, 26.83 his best. Usainov 29.10 in round 4, but that could well be further with his 6th and final attempt. It is 29.73, not far away from 30 metres for Mustafa Usainov, bronze medalist 2 years ago. Nebojša Đurić goes next in that javelin competition. We will keep an eye on that, of course, for you as it unfolds. Still lots for our spectators to enjoy here. Free entry, of course, and as we keep reminding you, just a couple of hours away from Rome.
Grosseto2016.com for all the live results and live feed, and on social media, Grosseto 2016. But here's our leader in the women's long jump, Margarita Goncharova. She's already set a new championship record in this. Can she improve on it? First round, 478. That's brilliant. That's around 5 meters, I think. A lifetime best is 522. And that is the world record set in Berlin a year ago. Perennially successful in this. She's the reigning Paralympic world and European champion over the long jump. She's won the last 2 world championships.
Good on the board, Goncharova. Gold and silver medals in the bag already for her on the track this championship, since she's gone over 5 meters, 5.11, just 11 centimeters shy of that world record.
Well, she's well in control at the moment. It's a strong lead for Goncharova, as we see Britain's Olivia Bree. No jump in the first round. Let's see how she comes up in the second. Oh, that's another foul by the looks of it. Gold in the 4x1 in Doha. Finished 6th in the long jump in Doha. So it's back to the track and the final of the men's 400 meters, T53. And there's going to be a big joust between Great Britain and Russia here. It's Aminov and Kurbanov and Grosseto for Russia, Moters, Jomny and Mickey Bushell for Britain, and Nicolas Brignon for France. Three and 4 empty in this lap of the track. Well, they've all competed in the final of the 200 meters already, and Rustam Aminov finished 4th in that, along with 4th in the 4x4 in Doha. His best result. He's also a skier, as coaches Irina Gromova. Arsen Kurbanov winning bronze in the 200 in his first major championships here. It was gold in that for Moters Jomny. Gold in the 4. The defending champion from Swansea 2 years ago. Vitaly Grosseto won silver in the 200 here. 4th in that 4x4 in Doha in the World Championships, formerly in the Army. That was his first major championship back in October. Mickey Bushell, the reigning 100 meters European champion. Silver in the 2 in Swansea. Gold in the 100 at London 2012. And Nicolas Brignon, who won bronze in the 4x4 for France at the World Championships in Doha. Silver in the 4 in Swansea 2 years ago. Bronze in the 1, and was 5th in the 200 meters here. So Moters Jomny and Mickey Bushell for Britain. Aminov, Kurbanov and Grosseto for Russia. The final of the men's 400 meters, T53.
Set.
So away they go, big gap in the centre with lanes 3 and 4 empty, and it's a good start for Mickey Bushell for Britain in lane 7. He's already overtaken the quite decent Nicolas Brignon of France in lane 8. Bushell going very well. Jomny started also very well for Britain in lane 5. Grosseto sweeping up now for Russia in lane 6. Grosseto and Bushell with the best start. Jomny's very, very well for Britain too. It's between these 3 at the moment. The 2 men in the inside lanes, Aminov and Kurbanov, are a bit off the pace at the moment, but it's Bushell who's flying for Britain right now. Longside him, Grosseto. Brignoni on the inside has started to respond very well. It's a great race right down in 6. Grossento's moved it on brilliantly. Grossento's going to take this. Jomny's going to finish in 2nd place. Russia, Britain, and Mickey Bushell 3rd for Britain as well. And Grosseto takes it for Russia, 49.01, the unofficial winning time. Jomny and Bushell 2nd and 3rd. And he swept clear quite well, past the bend into the closing straight. And it was most of the way between those 3, Grosseto, Jomny and Bushell, but Grosseto coming to the fore very well, and he takes the gold for Russia, Britain the silver and the bronze. Now this is where he picked up the advantage, and Jomny, gold medalist in the 2 this week. He was the outgoing European champion but just couldn't find the additional speed that we'd seen from him earlier today. And Grosseto comes through to take the honours. Championship record as well, 49.01. Good lead he picked up by that stage. Brignone had indeed recovered to fourth, just behind Mickey Bushell, the 100 metres Paralympic Games champion. It's actually Bushell's best ever result over the lap, his first ever championship medal. And Grosseto, silver in the 2, wins the 400 metres. So a championship record 49.01 for Vitaly Grosseto, Jomny second for Britain, Bushell third. So back to the women's shot put over F40 and 41, and this is Mariana Goranovic, who was the sole Montenegrin representative in London 2012. She carried the flag. And she's well in contention here. It's PBs right across the board, by the way, at the moment in this as well. Goranovic finished 6th on the shot put in Doha in the Worlds, 7th in London 2012. This is going to be her best ever result, there's no doubt about that, but it's whether she gets into the medals. Oh, she's happy. She's so happy. Lifetime best, 681, and she's into the silver medal position.
Over we go again to the women's long jump attempt. Number 3, this for Margarita Goncharova. Couple of championship records already, out towards 5 meters again. Goncharova, who's been so good on the track at these championships so far. Silver medal earlier today in the 400, so she uses all of that pace down the runway. Again, propels herself out towards 5 meters. Great on the board once again, Goncharova. It's another really solid jump. 5.11 is the championship record. 5.07, just 4 centimeters short of it. Goncharova may well still have a bit more to come, and she leads the field by over half a meter. Adamaitienė of Lithuania currently in second place with 4.53.
So for Germany, championship debutant Lindy Alve, the 17-year-old. A couple of fouls already. That wasn't very long, but it gets her on the board. It means that it won't be a lack of a finishing place for her. 3 fouls and there is no joy for you. The wind has pretty much died, by the way. 4.24, and she actually goes into 4th place.
Good effort from Lindy Alve. Next up, it's Olivia Breen of Great Britain.
She too has fouled twice already.
This her 3rd attempt now, Olivia Breen. Needs to get one on the board here. Again, it's fairly safe. It's good. That's the main thing. That's the first thing anyway, Olivia Breen. Not too bad on the board this time. Has made the necessary adjustment from her opening 2 rounds. And it's 4 meters 33. A personal best for Olivia Breen and up to 4th place.
Was better than that. Bronze for now for Breen. So she's got a chance, but the likes of trainer Versiak will be looking to knock her down as we go to the men's 200 meters T35 victory ceremony and more Russian glory here. Gold and bronze for Russia in this, and silver for Great Britain. Quite a young field, actually. Bronze medalist is 19 years old. Ryan McGorry, the head of summer sports for the IPC, is part of our presentation party here. Apparently he's a big fan of Russian football, or at least he says he was on Saturday night. It was a Russia 1-2 here. Jordan Howe of Great Britain with the bronze medal. It's been a very successful 24 hours for Britain. And they continue their march in terms of the overall medals with another glorious bronze here. But Russia took the two major medals in this. Artem Kalashin, and he is only 19, turns 20 in December, and he takes the silver medal here. At the last count, they'd won twice as many medals as anyone else. Dmitry Safronov is the European champion over 200 meters. World champion from Lyon 2013, a world record holder from there as well, when he was 17. He was actually born the same day as Jordan Howe, if the start list is correct. 12th of October 1995. He's got the gold, Howe the bronze, and it's that familiar Russian national anthem all over again.
Dmitry Safronov is the European champion. That's 7 finals he's entered in World and European Championships and 7 gold medals. Doesn't seem like he enters unless he knows he's going to win. Terrific display yet again from him. More medals for Russia on their ever-growing tally. Well on top of the medal table as we enter the latter stages of day 3 here in the Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium. On top 2 years ago in Swansea, Russia, and looking supreme here in Grosseto. Next up for the medal ceremony, this is the women's 200 meters T47. This one was won by Alicia Fyodorov, who is adding to the Polish tally. They're second in the medal table at the moment. Alexandra Mogochaya got silver, and Angelina Lanza of France was the bronze medalist in that earlier this afternoon.
Really, really good race. Who entered a championship record time as well. Alicia Fyodorov is the European record holder as well from London 2012, when she won silver in this. It'll be the third major title of her career. And the second bronze medal of the week for Angelina Lanza from Lyon. Her second major championships was out of the medals at the Worlds in Doha, but it was a great experience for her, and she has built on that. Bronze in the long jump, and now bronze in the 200 metres.
Winner of the silver medal representing the Russian Federation. Medaglia d'argento, Alexandra Mogachaya, Russia.
Alexandra Mogachaya, gold in the long jump and now silver in the 200 metres here. It's turning into a very successful week. It's the first time she's won a major championship gold medal, and now a silver to add to it. It's only the second time that at a major championship she's won 2 medals, and the previous time was the Worlds in 2006 in Assen.
European champion representing Poland.
Alicia Fedorov with a much-medalled career for Poland. Gold in the 400 in Swansea at the last Europeans 2 years ago. And gold ahead of Mogachaya in the 400 metres in those 2006 Worlds, and she's done it again against the same athlete. Poland having a great time of it here. 11 gold medals now, 24 medals overall. Brilliant week for them, and we're getting used to hearing their anthem as well. Poland have done it again. Brilliant games for Poland. Good sprinters along with their middle distance and field athletes now. So this is Anna Trainer-Wierciak of Poland, currently lying in 6th place, 4:21. That's a decent improvement potentially there. She's aiming for Olivia Breen, who we saw a few moments ago, go out to 4:33, which was a lifetime best for her. Used enough of the board, really, and it's beyond 4 metres. Maybe not quite 4:50. And up into bronze, 4 metres 43. Ramun Adamaniaiti. Going well for Lithuania at the moment. And that again is beyond 4.5 metres. She's a solid 4:65 jumper. That's a lifetime best. And she doesn't look far off it. Again, good rhythm. Restriction of power due to the cerebral palsy category. But 4:60 in the silver medal position for now. Half a metre behind Goncharova. And now to the shots.
This is Renata Slawinska of Poland. Her debut in the major championships. Just 19 years of age, Slawinska. Let's have a look at that. Was her 4th effort, 5.80. Her best in the opening round, 6.32. Slawinska.
So returning to the track and the latest final, it's the men's 1500 metres, T46. This among the arm amputee categories. 5 going in the final.
Classes T45 to 47 and F45 to 46 are
Not a lot of medals in the history of this field. Alexander Yaremchuk, really interesting character. It's his first major athletics championship, but he has excelled at winter sports previously. Behram Yilmaz of Turkey, 6th in the 400 metres final here. And in Doha at the Worlds, he was 6th in the 1500s and 6th in the last 400 metres final 2 years ago. Alexander Yaremchuk, his first major athletics championship, but he was 5th, 7th and 8th in the biathlon events in Sochi at the Winter Paralympics in 2014. First major championship for Hristijan Stoyanov for Bulgaria in the IPC, but he is a World Junior Games IWAS gold medalist last year at Stoke Mandeville. Davide Dalla Palma, it's been a few years since we've seen this Italian. He was 4th in the 5,000 metres in Lyon in the Worlds in 2013 and a bronze medalist of the 1,500 metres of the Europeans in 2012. And Kaan Kilikaslan of Turkey, silver in the 1,500 metres of the Europeans in 2012 in Stad Kanaal in the Netherlands. All of our entrants born in the 90s. And in fact, Kilikaslan is just one of those dates you remember, was born in the day of the 1990 World Cup final. Kilikaslan for Turkey on the far side, on the near side, Yilmaz of Turkey on the far, and we're underway in the men's 1,500 metres final. Prospects of a Turkish double here, and shooting out Yilmaz of Turkey right at the front. His international colleague taking the rear for now. Yaremchuk of Russia coming up on the outside. He does have a lot of stamina, including in the biathlon, a 12.5 kilometre ski in that. He was also 14th in the cross-country skiing and 4th twice in World Championships previously, which is across the season. 5th in another campaign. And here's the man hitting the front in this men's 1,500 metres T46, and also coming on the outside on his major championship debut, the Bulgarian Hristijan Stoyanov.
Approaching the start-finish line after the first lap then, and into the front goes Behram Yilmaz of Turkey. Yaremchuk on his shoulder. Stoyanov in 3rd at the moment. Dalla Palma in 4th. They've dropped Kilikaslan already. Not in his best shape this season at the moment. Is a 4-minute flat runner at his very best, but he's way out the back at the moment. And it's Yaremchuk who takes it on down the back straight. Just stretching away. There's a bit of a gap opening up between 2nd and 3rd. Stoyanov is well ahead of Yilmaz. There's a pull-up at the back here. Yeah, he wasn't going very well, was he? He was dropped very quickly, and he's down on the back straight. There he is.
He just didn't look right in this, and he's pulled out. Obviously, there were fitness issues, and he's gone a couple of laps, and he's out. So, 4 contesting the 3 medals here. It's Yaremchuk in the lead for Russia. Stoyanov in 2nd place. Yilmaz in 3rd, Dalla Palma in 4th in his first major championships in the 2013 Worlds. He's still only 24, Dalla Palma. Last time we saw him, he was a raw 21-year-old. Little bit of a gap developing between the first 2 at the front with 2 laps to go. It's still Yaremchuk for Russia, who's now in 2nd place. Stoyanov's made a big move here. About 700 meters to go. He's decided to have a go. Yaremchuk biting back and fighting back. Stoyanov is in 3rd, Dalla Palma 4th. Gaps really emerging here as the top 2 streak away.
Yeah, pulling away then. It is Stoyanov with Yaremchuk happy to sit on his shoulder at the moment. Yilmaz is the man in 3rd, and he's opening up a gap between himself and 4th place Davide Dalla Palma. So as they come around the top bend for the penultimate time in this race, Stoyanov, who had a bit of a shove with Yaremchuk as he tried to make the move round him on the back straight. Yaremchuk does look very calm and content just to sit on his shoulder. Those 2 are breaking away here as they come towards the bell. Stoyanov and Yaremchuk going for gold.
There's the bell. Stoyanov in the lead for Bulgaria. 17 years old. He's brave, he's raw, and he has no fear, and he's in front with 300 to go. Yaremchuk staying with it. And of the 5 starters in this final, it's the 2 men in the first major championship who are jousting for the gold here. Stoyanov in the lead. It's a big, big gap down to 3rd, and Behram Yilmaz of Turkey. Stoyanov holding off Yaremchuk for now, but there's going to be a big challenge to the Russian coming here. Half a lap to go. Well defending his line at the moment, Yaremchuk, who's going to have to make a big move on the outside, the Russian, and he's going to do it. He's coming clear on the outside, Yaremchuk. Stoyanov trying to hold him off, and the Russians going for it. The Russians going for gold, and Yaremchuk hits the front in the closing straight. And in his major athletics championship debut, a man who's excelled in winter sports has taken the gold here. Yaremchuk wins the gold for Russia. Stoyanov, the silver for Bulgaria. The 17-year-old did brilliantly. Yaremchuk gets the honours though, as Yilmaz wins bronze for Turkey. And Della Palma on his comeback is fourth for Italy. 4:02.70. And Yaremchuk is the champion.
That's almost 13 seconds off his lifetime best, Alexander Yaremchuk. What a run that was. When Stoyanov made a bit of a break, Yaremchuk said, off you go, I will sit on your shoulder. And he waited and he waited. And then he came into the final bend here. Had to take a wide line. Stoyanov felt him coming, tried to just lever him out the way and stick with him. But the grimace there on Stoyanov's face and the calm serenity of Yaremchuk as he knew that he had enough in the locker. And he came down the home straight, comfortably leaving Stoyanov behind. 21-year-old European champion on his major athletics championships debut. Super performance and a really controlled race from Yaremchuk.
Right arm just came out a little bit by Stoyanov, but as it was, Yaremchuk wasn't affected, and he breezes through. Russia win their 26th gold of Grosseto 2016, and they're dominating even more so than they did in Swansea 2 years ago. I think they're going to win way more golds than they did there. Championship record as well for Yaremchuk, 4:02.69. Stoyanov the silver for Bulgaria, and Yilmaz the bronze for Turkey. Back to the long jump. Well in contention for the medals here for Lithuania. Anu Mataini, 4:60 in the third round as she is holding off Anna Trainer-Versiak at the moment, who's moving up into third, ahead of Britain's Olivia Breen. Goncharova right now is peerless at the top with that a championship record in the second round of 5:11. 4:61, improving all the time. Stays second. The dominant Margarita Goncharova. Gliding brilliantly down the track in this T38 women's long jump. It is the strongest of the cerebral palsy categories, hence the athletes are able to get extra drive. Not always. Extra impact with the takeoff board. She gave away 20 centimeters there. 4:90. Well, you know what? If she got that plumb, maybe, just maybe, she'd have matched that 5:11. But she leads anyway.
Next medal ceremony here in the Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium is the women's 200 meters T44 classification.
Well, German gold here, but a very popular Italian name will be receiving a medal here as well. But it's Irmgard Ben-Suzanne of Germany who's enjoying the glory here.
President of the Italian Federation of Paralympic Experimental Sports. Le medaglie di fiori saranno consegnate da Daniele Giannini dei Capodoni della provincia di Grosseto e da Sandrino Porro, presidente della Federazione Italiana Sport Paralimpici e Sperimentali.
Well, first of all, the bronze medal going to Great Britain. And Laura Sugar takes the honours, takes the bronze, a very well-earned third place in this final. It's a great triumph. It's a good boost ahead of Rio. Bronze in the 200.
Representing Italy. Medaglia d'argento,
It's Giusy Versace of Italy who gets the silver medal. Who's well known outside of Italy as well now, and her achievements have been tremendous. Was one of the most popular athletes in this country, full stop. And as I say, I mean, she was brought on as a guest in the American version of Dancing with the Stars, having won the Italian one. And you might say the surname helps, but I think, to be honest, her achievements stand on their own, as do those of our new European champion. 3 silver medals in Swansea in the 1, the 2 and the 400 metres, but now Irmgard Ben-Suzanne is the European champion, and a signal that something like this might be coming after she won silver in the Worlds in Doha as well. She's from the Bayer Leverkusen club, the great multi-sport team up in the Ruhr Valley. It's Ben-Suzanne for Germany. Great achievements right across the board, really. Laura Sugar with 2 bronze medals from the last European Championships. Giusy Versace solidifies her magnificent popularity in the home nation, and Irmgard Ben-Suzanne gets her first major title. Everyone's a winner.
Ben-Suzanne goes one better at these championships and gets the European gold. All smiles on the podium. It's exactly what we like to see. Great competitors on the track, but big smiles from all of them off of it as well. A friendly rivalry there. Sugar, Versace, big grins as well. The photographers, especially the home photographers, very keen to get a few snaps of Versace, and she is not holding back on the posing one bit. And why should she? Terrific effort from her. They're down in front of the main stand here now, enjoying it, and we come out for the next medal ceremony. Quick as that, it's the men's 100 metres T34. Great Britain's Ben Rowlings with the bronze medal, Sebastian Meubre of France with the silver, and Henry Manni of Finland absolutely stormed to the gold earlier on this afternoon. Another supreme performance from the Finn, who just gets better every single time you watch him. Hard to believe he's soon to celebrate his 24th birthday, that's it. Frightening to think how much more to come from him.
Turns 24 next Saturday. Ben Rowlings from Newport in Wales for Great Britain, a former para swimmer. Bronze in the 8. In Swansea at the last Europeans, and now a second bronze medal of the week here. Third in the 400 metres, and now in the 1.
Representing France,
An excellent result for the former world champion from 2011, Sébastien Maubré. He was bronze in the 100 at the last Europeans in Swansea and silver in the 2. Now he's upgraded that bronze to a second place here.
Made a strong start in the final and was level with Manny over the first 35 metres or so, but couldn't stick with him. A worthy silver medalist, Sébastien Maubré. But the man on top of the podium, Henry Manny. Once he got going, there was absolutely no catching him.
Now, he won 4 gold medals in Swansea. He's halfway there already. 2 out of 2. Championship record today, 1586. Sky's the limit for him again. You wouldn't bet against him doing it again anyway.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for your own national anthem of Finland. Signore e signori, disponiamoci in piedi se possibile.
So yet again, Henry Manny gets to hear the national anthem of Finland.
Finnish flag flying highest for Henry Manny. He's the European champion in the men's 100 metres T34 classification. Silver for Maubré of France and bronze for Britain's Ben Rowlings. Just posing for their customary pictures, big smiles, arms aloft.
Women's long jump again, and here's Ramona Adamateani. Really good, consistent runner marks for her. 4:61 in the 4th round, and again she's gone out beyond 4 metres. But it looks as if Goncharova is quite secure. Half a metre in front with a championship record of 5:11. Again, didn't use the board. Gave about 20 centimetres away. 4 metres 44. That could have been an improvement had you got that plump. Second place still.
Heading back over to the track then, as day 3 starts to wind down here in Grosseto. It's the men's 400 metres T52 classification. Going in lane 1, Mario Trindade of Portugal. Lane 2, Artem Shishkovsky of Russia. In 5 is Thomas Geyer-Spiegler. And in 6 is Beat Busch of Switzerland. Bosch comfortably the European champion over 100 meters yesterday. The man who finished behind him in that race was Mario Trindade. There he is. The season's best of 109.15 over this distance, 400 meters. That's Artem Shishkovsky, bronze medalist in Swansea 2 years ago. He's got a bronze and a silver already at these championships. Bronze in the 100, silver in the 1500. This one a bit of a middle man for him. This is Thomas Geyer-Spickler. Gold in the 1500 on Saturday with a championship record. He's the reigning champion as well. And this is the sprint specialist Beat Busch. 2002 world champion, has been accustomed to winning major medals since 1998. Thomas Geyer-Spickler here to defend his title in Grosseto in the men's 400 meters T52. Trindade in 1, Shishkovsky in 2, Geyer-Spickler in 5, Busch in lane 6. Away we go for one lap of the track here at the Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium, and away quite quickly on the inside is Trindade, well up on Shishkovsky, and on the outside Beat Busch has gone off very strongly as well. Geyer-Spickler in the bright orange chair on his inside at the moment, but it is Beat Busch who is making some ground over on the outside on the back straight. Shishkovsky has gone past Trindade on the inside. Geyer-Spickler has got some ground to make up, and he's starting to do so as they go around the bend here. Geyer-Spickler hot on the chase against Beat Busch, and Geyer-Spickler is closing that gap at a fair rate of knots, and he's going to get past him before we get into the home straight here. It's been a bit of a build-up for Geyer-Spickler, but the bright orange chair is well and truly in front here as they come down the home straight. The reigning European champion is here to defend his title, and defend his title he does in style. Geyer-Spickler gets the gold. Beat Busch of Switzerland second, and it's tight for the bronze. And Trindade did brilliantly to fight back against Shishkovsky in the final 50 meters or so. So it's bronze for Mario Trindade, but no doubting the winner. Thomas Geyer-Spickler in 101.60. Season's best for him, and not far off his European record either. Beat Busch, gold yesterday in the 100, silver in this today, the 400. He started well, first 300 meters really Busch led, but then here came Geyer-Spickler, and there is absolutely no missing him in that high-vis chair. Made up the ground on the bend and came into the home straight well in front, and it was all the Austrian from there. It's his second gold medal of these championships.
Yeah, two great veterans jousting here, Geyer-Spickler and Beat Busch. We made the point over the last 48 hours, particularly in the case of Beat Busch, is he and Geyer-Spickler both started competing when parasport was a lot smaller than it is now. And Austria and Switzerland, two nations where it has grown fantastically, Switzerland particularly, in fact. But Geyer-Spickler, really good effort, lapping up the glory marvellously. That's a championship record as well, 101.61. We've seen a huge amount of championship records. It's almost as if every event is producing one. It's not as if that this is the first European Championships we've had. They were established just around 15 years ago.
Confirmation then that Thomas Geyer-Spickler has defended his European title. He wins gold in 101.61. Beat Busch with the silver. Mario Trindade, great finish for him to pick up bronze for Portugal with a season's best 107.12.
So, Margarita Goncharova in a fantastic position of strength here, leading by half a metre. Now, can she increase on that 5.11? She's only 11 centimetres shy of her own world record, set in Berlin barely a year ago, the 20th of June, exactly 51 weeks ago. I don't think that's going to improve. Landed well, but I'm pretty certain that won't be an improvement. But again, it's good consistency. It's 4.97. There's not been very much between her and the rest in terms of the distances she's been able to produce. She's half a metre exactly clear of Ada Matiani. Trainer Vetsiak in third. So Olivia Breen, 4 meters 33, a lifetime best in the third round, needs to improve by 10 centimeters to overtake Trenovetsiak to get 4:43. Can she pull it off? She met the board plumly. She got that absolutely right, but has she improved? She's jumped further than she ever has before. 4:27 was the previous lifetime best. Actually gave away maybe a dozen centimeters there. I think she should be happy. It's a lifetime best, 4:34, but she stays in 4th place. Oh, she came close. She came so close. So, Trenovetsiak, Adametiane, Goncharova are our medalists, but in what order? Medal ceremonies continuing here. Grosseto2016.com for all your live results and the hashtag Grosseto2016, which I'm sure will be used a lot in the nations represented in this victory ceremony as Britain take 2 of the 3 medals. And this was a brilliant race actually in the end between 2 men who've excelled in different distances. David Weir winning a classic 5,000 meters race yesterday, and Chiazaro has really made a prime name for himself in the past 24 hours. He picks up his 2nd medal of the Games, as does David Weir, but for him they're both gold.
Medals and flowers will be presented by Roy Montgomery, Summer Sports Director of the International Paralympic Committee, and Sandrino Moro, President of the Italian Federation of Paralympic and Experimental Sports. Le medaglie di fiori saranno consegnate da Ryan Montgomery, direttore dei giochi estivi del Comitato.
Ryan Montgomery in our presentation party again, who's held quite a few roles in his career at IPC Athletics, and prior to that with Scottish Athletics and Athletics Ireland, which is why he's been watching the Ireland match on TV. 0-0 at half-time, nothing's happened, you've missed nothing. All the best action's been in the athletics here. And a Russian bronze this time for Alexei Bichenok after winning silver behind Weir and Chiazaro in the 200 and the 5,000 yesterday. His 3rd medal in the space of 24 hours. Things are looking up for him for Rio.
Just can't get past the Brits in these championships, though, can he? Bichenok won his semi-final with a championship record and was the favourite in the form book for the final. But the 2 British athletes saved their best for when it really mattered. And this is Richard Chiazaro, the silver medalist. Brilliant finish between him and Bichenok. He held him off excellently to make sure that it was silver rather than bronze around his neck. Real talent, Chiazaro. Sounds like he should be from around these parts as well. Very much a representative of Great Britain. There he is, silver medalist. Behind this great man, David Weir. His 2nd gold medal of the championships. It's a familiar feeling for him to be on top of the podium. He is so over 400 meters today, the European champion. Terrific strength in the home straight in particular from David Weir. Used all of his tactical nous that he's developed over the years. And the national anthem of Great Britain will sound for David Weir. David Weir is the European champion over 400 metres in the T54 classification. Second place also to Britain, Richard Chiesaro, and Alexei Bichenok settles for the bronze.
Selfie time.
Yeah, he's taking a selfie, isn't he?
He remembered to bring a phone. Well, Weir and Chiesaro, first time they've been in a major championship race against each other, and well, they really tested each other as well to the limit, very much. I don't think there's any fear now that Chiesaro, having been passed up for London 2012, won't be on the plane to Rio. I'm pretty sure they put him in seat A1 by this stage. Women's 400 metres T54 victory ceremony now. And of course it was Russian gold for Natalia Kucherova. This was actually a very, very good race, and we saw a conclusion to the line of a battle between Kucherova and Wollengren, which, as you know, we didn't get to see in the 5,000 metres. It ended up being the same ultimate 1-2 as we had in that 12.5 lap event.
Representing Switzerland,
Well, she normally medals at European Championships, and Alexandra Helbling has again. Bronze in the 200 and now bronze in the 4. Best ever championships were the 2012 Europeans in the Netherlands, where she won silvers in the 800 and the 15, and also in the 400. Won silver in Swansea in the 800, and now 2 claimed here. Gunnar Lundgren of Sweden. Silver in the 5,000. You know all about the conclusion of that race, and silver in the 4 here. Won bronze in the 400 metres 2 years ago, so it is an upgrade, matching her performance from Stad Canal 4 years ago. She won gold in the 1,500 metres there, silver in the 4, bronze in the 8.
And European champions representing the Russian Federation.
Natalia Kucherova of Russia picks up her 3rd gold medal of the week. 200, 5,000, and now the 400 metres. She's been a world champion in the mixed relay cross-country skiing as well, and last year's World Championships, bronze in the biathlon. And here she is picking up her 3rd gold medal at these European Athletics Championships, and she's not done yet. course, Russia aren't done either. Natalia Kotarova taking glory here. It won't be the last gold medal Russia win tonight, I bet. Let's go back to the women's long jump T38. Russian pole position here as well. Ramuna Adamatyanny. She's actually, believe it or not, she's 46 years old. Doesn't look it. It's going to be another major championship medal for her. She always excels in the long jump. Silver in the world in Doha, bronze in Swansea, bronze in Lyon. World champion in 2011 in Christchurch. Former javelin world champion 2006 in Assen in Germany. And it's silver here, 4 meters 56. Which means our European champion, again, back to back to back for the 5th major championship in a row. It is gold for Margarita Goncharova. Will she finish with the customary flourish? It's long around 5 meters again. New championship record today of 5:11. Only 2 of her previous 5 attempts have gone beyond 5 meters. She has come very close to her own world record. Now, she's given away maybe 25 centimeters there. And if that is 5 meters, it's 4.93. Would have been quite close to her world record, but she gets the gold anyway. And she's the European champion for the 3rd games in a row. So Goncharova wins 5 meters 11. Adamatyanny with the silver for Lithuania, 4.61, and Trenowerciak the bronze for Poland. So it's an all-British men's 100 meters T33 final. They all actually have the same coach and Paula Dunn. It's Toby Gold, Daniel Bramall and Andrew Small. So will it be gold? 4 gold. It was bronze in Doha for him in the World Championships. He's a basketball coach as well. There's Toby Gold in lane 3, and 4 it's Daniel Bramall from Stockport Harriers. Silver in Doha in the World Championships. And the first major championship, Andrew Small. He's 23, Toby Gold is 22. Daniel Bramall is 31 years old. European record is held by Toby Gold, set in the Notwell Grand Prix 2 weeks ago. 17.49 seconds. So it'll be a Britain 1, 2, 3 here, but in what order? Gold in 3, Bramall in 4, Small in 5. So underway in the men's 100 metres T33 final, and Gold has got off very well for Great Britain here. He's got off brilliantly. Bramall's up in 2nd place at the moment, Small being left behind in 3rd. And here goes Toby Gold for Great Britain. Gold by name, gold by nature, 17.64. And that will be rounded down. That'll be very close to his European record. Gold wins it, Bramall 2nd, Small 3rd. GB 1, 2, 3. 17.64, but remember the wheelchair races all get rounded down. Good start, and he never had it in any doubt after that.
No, powered away very early on did Toby Gold, the informed man in the field, away from his compatriots. Daniel Bramall spent half of the race looking over his shoulder at Andrew Small to see what he was doing. No need. Bramall in the green chair, clear silver medalist. Always good to go up against your compatriots and give yourself a test against your training partners. No better place to do it than in a European Championship final. And Toby Gold absolutely ran away with it. It's been officially confirmed at 17.64 Toby Gold, so not far away from that European record, as you say, set earlier this year. Well, last month, in fact, 17.49 that stands at. Here's confirmation then. Toby Gold with the gold, 17.64. Daniel Bramall, 18.27, takes the silver.
And Britain sweep the board in this final. Now we have a couple of javelin finals on, and it's the men's javelin F55 final. We're watching Milo Saric of Serbia here. All the throws coming at once, of being one of the seated throw events. Oh, he's put a good amount into that, hasn't he? European record is 32.38. Sent that out a good distance. Well, you know what? That actually might be good enough for gold. .30 meters 86, a championship record, and that'll be the gold.
Zaric on top in the javelin with just one athlete left. Joachim Krezelok of Poland is the final man going in that competition, and as you say, over 30 meters, it would take some beating to knock him off his perch there, Milos Zaric.
In terms of the track action, the finals are over. We have 3 semi-finals to come in the men's 200 meters. And one more javelin competition to wrap up. So the men's 200 meters, T47, and Russia winning again. A little bit of Austrian glory here as well, in the form of Günther Matzinger, very, very good athlete. We've told you the story a few times of, obviously he's missing his right arm, and he was involved in the relay in the European Games last year in Baku, which also served as the Azerbaijan division of the European Team Championships. And obviously most people carry the baton on the right, he has to carry it in the left. He locked arms with one of the athletes, dropped the baton. Austria missed out to Slovakia in the gold, but then were awarded gold themselves after a ratified result due to a doping violation by another nation. So they had to mint another set of gold medals, and Austria took gold. Matzinger got his reward. Competes on the IAAF and IPC circuits, and he's good for it too. Vadim Chernov takes the bronze for Russia. Decent race, but in the end, there was a little bit of a gap between first and second and third and fourth. Chernov was able to hold off the rest and take the bronze medal. Günther Matzinger of Austria on the podium again. He's used to this. The latest medal of his very, very successful career. Medals of every colour he's claimed, and not just in the IPC circuit as well. Silver for Austria. But guess what? It's gold for Russia and Alexei Kotlov. And he was good value for this. It was a nice margin of victory, even against a really quality athlete. Alongside him with Günther Matzinger. Russia's successful time continues. 27 gold medals now, 63 in total. All together now. Well, we do have loads of events and loads of medal ceremonies, and one day someone will devise a plan where we just collate all of the Russian victories, put all their winners from the day on stage at the end of the day and play the anthem once. But there'd probably be about 20 people on the stage. Still, Kotlov with his deserved gold medal after another prime top-class Russian victory.
Another medal ceremony to get you through now. The men's 400 metres T36. Won by Russia. Evgeny Shvetsov got the gold. Krzysztof Chutska, brilliant effort for the silver medal. And Artem Arefyev picking up another medal for Russia in the men's 400 metres. There he is, Artem Arefyev, adding to their now bulging tally of medals. Really has been a great 3 days of these championships for Russia so far. No more medals to win today, by the way. We have still got 3 semi-finals to come in the men's 200 metres T12 for you. This is Krzysztof Chutska of Poland. Terrific effort to split the two Russian athletes. He's in second place there, as are Poland in the medal table at the moment. Big smiles from Chutska. That's it, hold it up. Enjoy every second. And here is the European champion, Evgeny Shvetsov. Adds another gold to the haul for Russia. There is simply no stopping them at the moment. Russia 1 and 3. Evgeny Shvetsov, the European champion in the 400 metres T36. And it's the national anthem of Russia that we'll hear again here in Grosseto.
And Russia win the gold again. They might win this as well. It's Anna Kulinich-Sorokina, an athlete we know so well. One of those rare athletes that combines sprinting with javelin throwing, and she's good at both, as you can see. Now this is F11 to 13. Sorokina is F12, which is medium visual impairment, as is Natalia Eder of Austria. Hannah Vadseth is in this as well from Norway, which is a really good javelin nation, as we all know. And she's F13. As a result of that, it comes down to points instead of distance. But as you know, it's like the decathlon and heptathlon, distance converted to points. And that's quite a distance by Anna Sorokina. She's been for a long time, but Anna Kulinic-Soronina now, 39-30, she leads with her first throw. And it's a thing of beauty, this victory celebration. Gold for Serbia. Well, we saw his winning throw earlier. It's Mila Zaric with that championship record, 30.86. Takes the gold for Serbia. Duric there with him, takes the bronze. Zaric winning with that championship record, 30.86. Mustafa Yusinov with the silver for Bulgaria. And the boys of Duric, the bronze. Serbia take gold and bronze. Yusinov the silver for Bulgaria. And back to the women's javelin now, and Natalia Eder, very successful down through the years. Sorokina's 39.30, equating to 878 points. Eder is the same category as her, so we can judge on distance, and that is shy of 40, I'm sure. Eder now 35. Decent throw out, 35.88, she's second. $35.88 for Eder, second place.
Still a nice warm evening here in Grosseto as we bring day 3 to a conclusion shortly. We've got 3 semi-finals with the 200 metres men's T12 coming up soon. Getting a bit cooler. This is Anna Kulinic-Soronina with her second effort.
She got married recently. We've always known it by her maiden name, Sorokina, but just to keep the recognition, she's gone double-barreled. And all guns blazing here. Now, her lead is around 3.5 meters over Natalia Eder.
$39.30 was her first effort. 38.21 with the second. Anna Kulinic-Soronina, but still on top at the moment.
And that second throw disimproved, but still further than Eder.
Let's go over to the track once again then. The men's 200 meters T12 semi-final 1. 3 semi-finals in this. First in each heat automatically through, and then the next one fastest qualifier. Gabriel Potra goes in 3 for Portugal. Fedor Trikalic of Russia in 5, and Juan Munar Martinez of Spain goes in lane 7. Potra, the experienced man out there. Trikalic has been around a bit as well. This is Munar Martinez. We've just gone past him in lane 7. Lane 5 here, Fedor Trikalic, fastest man on paper in the field in this semi-final. 22.5 he has run this season. Silver in the 100 meters yesterday. And this is Gabriel Potra, 35 years of age, bronze in that 100 meters yesterday. 2002 world champion over this distance. Sydney 2000 Paralympic champion. Didn't run the 200 at the World Championships last year and hasn't clocked a time of note this season. So interesting to see what kind of form Gabriel Potra's in this first of 3 semi-finals in the men's 200 meters T12. Win the semi-final, you're through to the final. And And if you don't win it, you need to hope that it's the fastest of the 3 semi-finals to give yourself a chance of going through. So Potra in 3, Trikalic in 5, Muñoz Martinez in 7 in the men's 200 meters T12 semi-final. Semi-final 1 of 3, and they're away first time. Expect Trikalic to make up some ground on Muñoz Martinez straight away, and that he does around the bend there. Gabriel Porter working hard on the inside lane 3 at the moment, but it is Trikalic who comes around the bend, and actually Muñoz Martinez has done really well off the bend here, and Muñoz Martinez of Spain could win this. He's racing away in lane 7, and it's Juan Muñoz Martinez into the final. Trikalic through in 2nd. Potra in 3rd. He definitely will not make the final. That man will. Juan Muñoz Martinez looked to have been caught by Trikalic on the bend, but as it straightened out, Martinez just opened his legs again and got going. Really good run from the 20-year-old. Silver 2 years ago. He's safely through to the final. Trikalic will have to wait for the other 2 semi-finals to come through before he finds out his fate. This is where Trikalic looked to have made up the ground on Muñoz Martinez as they came around the final stretch of the bend. Here, it looked as if Trikalic would emerge in front, but Muñoz Martinez just dug in there and then accelerated away down the home straight, and Trikalic had no answer for him. Great performance from Juan Muñoz Martinez. Disqualified in Doha last year. So a bit of a point to prove here at the Europeans. And prove it he did. That is an excellent run in the first semi-final. He's through to the final. As I say, Trikalic will have to wait to see how quick, or hopefully in his case, how slow the next 2 semi-finals are. Great form from Muñoz Martinez. Didn't panic. May have sensed that Trikalic was closing the gap on the bend. May have sensed his presence, but a season's best, 22.72 for Juan Muñoz Martinez. He's definitely through. Trikalic in 2nd will have to wait. Gabriel Potra, the 35-year-old, will not be in the men's 200 meters T12 final.
So back to the women's javelin, and this is Hannah Vadsev, her first major championship. A 20.69 in the opening round, that equates to 260 points. And that is a red flag, so she will not improve. That was a season's best for her, by the way. And there being 3 finalists who pre-qualified for this, only gold and silver being battled for. Russia and Austria 1 and 2, and the thing is both those competitors born in the old Soviet Union. Ada for Austria, originally Belarusian, or what's now Belarus. That's 2 fouls for Vadsev. But she subsequently got married, moved to Austria. And Kulinit Sorokina, born in modern-day Russia in 1992. And here she is, Anna Kulinit Sorokina, the reigning European champion and former world champion from Doha, from Lyon, should I say, in 2013. She's the reigning Paralympic champion also. By far the one to beat in this multi-category event. It obviously varies from championship to championship, year by year, how many have pre-qualified, how many of a field there is, and if they need to combine categories, then they will. That's a really impressive throw. 40 meters 33, and she's increased the lead. And is she set to win her 3rd consecutive European gold medal? I think she is. Women's 400 meters T53, and there's the first major championship medal coming for the Russian athlete in shot here. Disqualified as she was in the 5,000 meters final, but I mean, as myself and John Rawling were saying during that final, throughout the first 11 laps, she's really impressed. She looked really, really good. Ryan Montgomery was due to be involved in the presentation party here I know what he's doing. He's watching the Ireland game.
The medals and flowers will be presented by David Jessup.
Dave Jessup is deputising for him instead, who obviously doesn't have a vested interest in Ireland's 1-0 lead over Sweden, with Wes Houlihan scoring the only goal with a fine half volley from 10 yards out. But we are all concentrating on the athletics here. 3 finalists in this, so just the 2 medalists.
The winner of the silver medal, representing Russian Federation.
So it is silver for Oksana Abdikaramova, 57.66. Her first major championship, and we know how her first major championship race ended, but her second, and again she did finish second over the line, but she'll get to keep this silver.
Winner of the gold medal and European champion, representing Turkey.
Gold for Amina Kurt of Turkey, championship record 56.45. And when it comes to Rio, Angie Ballard, Samantha Kinghorn, Madison de Rosario, Vervoort as well, the Belgian. Sometimes the 53s are put in with the 54s. It's so competitive in this category. All credit to Hamidi Kurt of Turkey. She takes the gold. So, Turkey and Russia, gold and silver, glory for Kurt and Abdikaramova. I think we'll be seeing a lot more of her. She's got a lot about her.
Next out, the men's 400 metres T53 medal ceremony. We have still got a few more ceremonies to get through for you. A couple of semi-finals still to come as well, so stick with us for the final half hour or so from Grosseto. Semi-finals 2 and 3 from the men's 200 metres T12 still to come. This one, the 400 metres T53, was won by Vitaly Gritsenko of Russia. Strong performance from him, and a personal best for silver for Mertes Johnme of Great Britain. That man got third, Mickey Bushell. Sometimes a little bit difficult to recognise without his characteristic tattoos crawling down his sleeves. He's got his jacket zipped up. It's maybe a little bit, I wouldn't say chilly, but cooler here in the evening. It is 7:30 Central European time.
It was quite cold actually here across the weekend, a lot more blustery. We had those really bad storms here on Thursday, which everybody's still talking about. Almost a metre of flooding as Germany makes his way up to the second highest step of the podium. Silver to join his gold from earlier in the week.
Good showing from him. Motez Jommi, as we say, personal best over this distance, 400 metres. All smiles as well. The silver medalist from Great Britain. Can't stop smiling, Jommi. Here is the European champion then in the men's 400 metres T53. It's Vitaly Grosseto. Terrific performance from Grosseto, and another gold medal to add to the Russian tally.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise to your movement national anthem, the Russian Federation. Signore e signori, poniamoci in piedi se possibile per l'inno nazionale della Russia.
Gold again for Russia. Vitaly Grosseto, the European champion. Silver and bronze goes Britain's way. Motez Jommi and Mickey Bushell. Russia at the top of the medal table after day 3. 27 golds, 21 silvers and 15 bronze medals. 63 in total.
Really impressive performance from Russia, but Britain having a very good games as well. The amount of medals that they've picked up so far. 26 of the last count, 10 of them gold. They won 16 gold and 52 medals in the last Europeans in Swansea. The fact that Ukraine and Netherlands aren't here is sort of giving other nations big opportunities to increase their talent. Now let's go to one of the prime javelin throwing nations around. It's Norway, it's Hanna Vadseth. It's a 4th attempt, the last 2 have been fouls. Season's best for all the same, so there are a few that could criticise. (20m69) in the opening round, 2 fouls since then. Actually, the same story for Natalia Eder of Austria, who we will be seeing shortly. (21m77), that improves the season's best. And she's really close to a lifetime best at 22 meters. And she stays in 3rd place. Now the twice Austrian Paralympian of the Year, 2012 and 2015. A year doesn't go by without her winning a javelin medal. Well, apart from last year when she finished 4th in Doha. But silver in Swansea, silver in Lyon, bronze in London 2012 for Austria, Natalia Eder. 35.88 in the opening round. That's beyond 30 metres, definitely. 2 no throws in the previous 2 rounds. Now she needs to go beyond 40 to have a chance of taking out Natalia Eder. It is a points competition, but both her and Anna Kulonit-Sorokina are F12, so we can go to distance. That's had this out of the equation. And it's only gold and silver being awarded here. That's a decent improvement. 36.22, but she stays in second place, 4 metres behind Anna Kulonit-Sorokina, who is our leader into the second half of our competition. That does cover the 3 visual impairment categories. If there was an F11 thrower in here, then you'd see the guide, because that is total visual impairment, totally blind athlete. You'd have the guide standing on the throwing line and then obviously jumping out of the way at the right time. Or at least you would hope at the right time. That's again her way out beyond 30 metres. Sorokina is surely on her way to gold here again. Silver in Doha, that's apart. 4 previous major championships she's won gold. Oh, 37.71. Shortest so far. So the second semi-final in 3 of the men's 200 metres T13. Ballerino Augusto Ravasio Nonc of Italy, Thomas Ulbricht of Germany, and Luis Goncalves of Portugal. Now, we believe that nobody's going to use a guide in this, and visually looking across the stadium, that is the case. Luis Goncalves, formerly of Brazil, Brazilian-born in Porto Alegre, now of Portugal, and the reigning world 400 metres champion. Thomas Ulbricht here, the reigning European 400 champion. And here is Ravasio Nonc. First major championship for Italy. 26 years old. You can see the national broadcaster Rai among the Italian national sponsors. Ulbricht from Berlin, formerly world pentathlon champion, where that was part of major games. That in 2006 in Assen in Germany. Silver in the pentathlon in Beijing in 2008. Last time it was held was Christchurch 2011, and he won bronze in that. Gold in the 400 metres in Swansea in the last Europeans. He's in the middle lane. Ravasio Nonc in 3, Ulbricht 5, Goncalves 7, and away we go. So it's only the winner and the next fastest, and it looks like Ulbricht is absolutely flying away here in the middle lane. Well clear. He's going to win this unless something disastrous happens. Ulbricht on the way to victory, on his way to the final for Germany. Very fast indeed. And the rest, well, they'll have to think about the fastest loser place. 22.81. Very fast. Goncalves finishes second. He actually pulled up going across the line there, Luis Goncalves. He was going for a fastest losers place. 22.81. It's the 3 semi-final winners and only the next fastest who go through. And Goncalves just stopped on the line. Ulbricht definitely didn't. He ran through. No stopping him. Great start by Ulbricht, and it was about him all the way. Huge winning margin in the end. He didn't let up. Absolutely didn't let up. And he didn't finish the 100 metres. He pulled up in that final yesterday with some sort of a strain, but he needed this run out today, and he didn't let up. Six major championship medals in his time, and he's determined to get a 7th here. Now there can only be 4 in the final in this T12, in case everybody wants to use a guide in this medium visual impairment category. The interesting thing about Goncalves finishing second, and it wasn't picked up in the replay, but basically with about 10 metres to go, he just started walking over the line. 25.60 for Goncalves. Albrecht wins 22.80, and its winning margin 2.8 seconds. Here's Hannah Vadseth. Her penultimate throw, 21.77 season's best previously, very close to her lifetime best. But that's going to be a red flag. It won't be measured as she broke through the throwing line. Three no throws out of the 5. Remember, there is visual impairment involved here. Least visual impairment for Vadseth. But there is obviously visual impairment involved, and you can expect that there would be. We are throwing to full IAAF rules, and it has to be judged under that strict basis. So Natalia Eder coming up here, her penultimate throw. Now, 36.22 in the last round. Needs to add 4 meters onto that. Her lifetime best is 39.88. She only needs to add half a meter onto it, and the gold medal position would be hers. It's decent. It's around 35, give or take a meter. No throws in rounds 2 and 3, but 36.22 was solid. Her season's best is 39.58 for the former Belarusian. 34.70 seconds, still in the silver medal mark, 1 throw to go. Men's 1500 meters T46 medal ceremony is forthcoming. Wonder who took the gold in this. As if we need to ask. Another championship record here as well.
Good contest, this one, between some fairly inexperienced athletes, you'd have to say. Oldest man in the field was just 25 years of age. That was Kilichazlan. He pulled up. The winner was Alexander Yaremchuk. There he is, sat on the shoulder of Christian Stoyanov for the majority of the race, and then in the final 150 meters or so, he dropped off the shoulder, went round Stoyanov, and came home as the gold medalist to add another one to Russia's tally. That's Bayram Yilmaz of Turkey, 6th in the World Championships in Doha last year. Just 22 years of age, and a bronze medal for him. Great character, Yilmaz. Always see him draw that characteristic heart to the camera in the starting blocks. And he blows us a kiss this time. Bronze medalist from Turkey, Bayram Yilmaz. This is Christian Stoyanov. So much more to come from this athlete. Just 17 years of age, the Bulgarian. Ran strongly for about 1,350 meters or so until Yaremchuk just had a bit of extra gas, but really good experience for him on his major championships debut, the teenager, to get a silver medal. And there is the gold medalist and the new European champion. His first major para-athletics championships has transferred over from winter sports, skiing and biathlon, to try in the para-athletics. And it's a gold medal for him in the men's 1500 T46. Alexander Yaremchuk is the European champion. Silver for Stoyanov, bronze for Yilmaz. familiar sight here at the Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium. Russia on top of the podium once again. Alexander Yaremchuk, the champion of the men's 1500 meters T46. Great performance on his major Para-Athletics Championships debut. So it was for the man at the front of the line there, making his way off, Stoyanov. Great run from him, just 17 years of age. Yilmaz's only 22. Future of 1500 meter running, you'd have to say, is in safe hands with those three. Next out for the medal ceremony, the men's long jump T37.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony of the men's long jump T37. Signore e signori, la cerimonia di premiazione della gara dello salto in lungo maschile categoria 37.
20-year-old Sherman Kobasov was the victor in this one. He had gold in the long jump to gold in the 200 meters, which he achieved yesterday. Got 4 silver medals at the European Championships in Swansea 2 years ago, and he's going one better so far, Kobasov. That is Valentin Bertrand of France, just 20 years of age himself. Really good bronze medal for him. Waving to a few of his supporters in the crowd.
Representing the Russian Federation.
Barinov was the silver medalist 2 years ago in Swansea, and he has to settle for silver again here. Currently world ranked second, Barinov, and second he finishes in this European Championships. And he was part of a Russian 1-2 that was topped by this man, Sherman Kobasov.
Representing the Russian Federation.
He is a double European champion now. 200 meters and now the men's long jump T37 as well. Gold looks so much better than silver for Sherman Kobasov. 4 silvers 2 years ago, 2 golds so far here in Grosseto, and he gets to enjoy his time with the Russian national anthem. Gold for Sherman Kobasov in the men's long jump T37. Silver for Russia as well with Barinov. And a good bronze from Valentin Bertrand. As we go to the women's javelin, the 5th attempt for Anna Kulinic. High out it goes, well over the 30-meter mark again. our current leader, ahead of Natalia Eder of Austria. See if she's made any improvement here with her 5th round effort. 34.64, that her worst so far. 40.33, still her best 3rd round effort there.
She's absolutely on the brink now. It's a big indication of what will happen in Rio in this, I imagine. The Swiss are still here, and so are the Austrians next door. 36.22, the best so far for Natalia Eder. Again, if she just puts everything into this and gets it out just beyond the lifetime best, that's a good throw. That's the 40-meter mark you can see there. It won't be measured. It's a red flag, and that's that. Eder wins the silver, and Anna Kulinit-Sorokina again is the European champion.
Representing the Russian Federation.
There's just no stopping it. It's her 4th major javelin title, and she wins gold in the javelin to go with her silver medal in the 200 meters. And here is the victory lap. 40.33, her best in the 3rd round. 36.22, the best of Eder. And she's chucked that out well again, beyond 35 meters. It won't be her best. And we can see from the body language, she really wanted to belt that out. She's the European record holder, 42.66, set in the World Championships in a finishing 2nd there.
She looked disappointed to be European champion.
I think she wanted that to be the longest. Anyway, the feeling will fall. World record, as it was, got broken a few weeks ago in Beijing by Xiao Yuping, 42.73, but she's the European champion again. And 40.33, her winning mark. Natalia Eder, 36.22, Hannah Fadset in 3rd.
She's all smiles now. In that moment after the final throw, she will have wanted to push it out as far as possible, but she is the European champion, Anna Kulinit-Sorokina. One more event to come on the track here on day 3 of the 2016 IPC Athletics European Championships in Grosseto. It's the 3rd and final semi-final of the men's 200 meters T12. 2 semi-finals already gone. And in this one, the men bidding to be in the final are Artem Loginov of Russia in 3, Jose Luis Fernandez-Taular of Spain in 5, and Tobias Jonsson of Sweden goes in lane 7. Quickest man on paper in this particular semi-final is Artem Loginov. We've gone past Jonsson there. That's Jose Luis Fernandez-Taular in lane 5 wearing 2:20, and we'll go past him to look at the favourite. Gold medalist in the 100 metres yesterday. Bronze 2 years ago in Swansea. There you see a season's best of 22.46. The other 2 men in this field haven't been under 24 seconds yet this season. So Loginov is the firm favourite, the 24-year-old, to book his place in the final. A reminder, the first placed athlete in each of the semi-finals is through, and then one fastest qualifier from across the 3. Loginov, there he is in lane 3. Fernandez in lane 5. Jonsson in lane 7. The final track action on day 3 here in Grosseto. It's the men's 200 metres T12 3rd semi-final. away first time. Expect Loginov to make up some ground on Fernandez. Fernandez has gone off very quickly, but now Loginov starts to motor. Fernandez is up on Jonsson, and Loginov is straining around the bend there, and it's Loginov who comes into the home straight well in the lead. It's going to be Artem Loginov who will go through to the final, streaking away. Fernandez being left behind, dips for the line in a bid for the fastest qualifier position. No doubting the man through to the final out of this semi-final, Artem Loginov. 22:72 is the unofficial time. That's quick. 22:73 appearing there as well. We'll confirm the official time, but either way, it is very quick indeed. Just 0.3 seconds off of his season's best. So Loginov looking strong in that semi-final. Fernandez actually got away pretty well and made up some ground early on Jonsson. But Loginov just started to get into his stride here. And as it tightened up round towards the straight, there was no doubting that the Russian was the man in front. And that gap just got wider and wider down the home straight. Fernandez left behind. Still plenty for him to run for the fastest qualifier position. And he put everything into it. But Loginov just looks supreme. Great rhythm. And concentration, steely determination on his face. I'd expect there to be a fair bit more to come from him in the final. Confirmation then that Loginov is through to the final with 22:72. A PB for Jose Luis Fernandez Taular, 23:50, and a season's best for Jonsson, who finishes third, will not make the final.
Fernandez Taular, I think, has qualified for the final as the fastest loser he has. 22:72 for both Munar, Martinez and Loginov.
So that's the track action done and dusted on day 3 here at the Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium, and it's night is beginning to fall here.
Still a few medal ceremonies to come. To wrap up, that is all the action done now on day 3, and we've reached the halfway point of these IPC Athletics European Championships in Grosseto. So the women's 400 meters T38 victory ceremony. Gold for Great Britain for Georgina Hermitage, and a world record in this. In fact, 2 world records in different categories, and broken by the holders of those world records.
The medals and flowers will be presented by Niels de Vos, Commercial Director of London 2017 World Paralympic Championships, and Algier Cup, IPC Athletics Senior Manager.
So the medal presentation, David Jesset on the left, the technical delegate of these European Championships, and Hao Zhigao, the IPC Athletics Senior Manager, was on the right.
Representing the Russian Federation,
Evgenia Trishnikova, or Trishnikova, depending where she's from and how she pronounces it herself, with the bronze medal for Russia. (106.21). She was 4 seconds away from the silver medal in her compatriot, Margarita Goncharova, with the silver, and a world record at T38 of 102.12. She broke her old mark from Doha in the World Championships by 0.06 of a second. So a world record in the silver for Goncharova, and a world record and the gold for Great Britain and Georgina Hermitage. And what a world record too. 1 minute 0.64 as she took over 1 1/3 seconds off her own world record from Doha. Magnificent. Well, Britain are on course to win many more medals than they did in their home European Championships in Swansea 2 years ago, and Georgina Hermitage has set them well on the way again. It's gold for Hermitage, it's gold for Great Britain. Well done, Georgina Hermitage. She followed through all the way right to the end and wouldn't be overtaken by the Russian at the end. Certainly was one of the races of the week. We've had a few world records on the track, and Hermitage providing the latest here. Now the men's 400 metres T52. Again, it was a decent race, and some great veterans getting their due here.
It was a battle of the stalwarts, shall we say. Gaia Spiegler taking it ahead of Beat Bush. And Mario Trindade with a super finish for Portugal on the inside to come through for the bronze medal, and Pip Shivkovsky of Russia. There he is, Mario Trindade, silver in the 100 meters yesterday, bronze here in the 400. Great showing for him. He was disqualified in Swansea 2 years ago and didn't get past the heats over this distance in Doha last year. So a medal in the 400 meters for Mario Trindade. Big smiles for Beat Bush. A wave to the crowd as well. There's a few whooping here for him. Silver for Bush in the 400 after winning the 100-meter gold so comfortably yesterday. Been appearing on podium since 1998. Knows exactly what to do when he's there. And here is the man who defended his title, Thomas Gaia Spiegler of Austria. European champion in Swansea 2 years ago, came here and takes away another gold. Great stuff from Gaia Spiegler. Adds to his gold medal in the 1500 meters on Saturday. Terrific. Gaia Spiegler is the European champion over 400 meters. Gold for Austria's Thomas Geierspiegler defends his European title in the men's 400 metres T52. And look what it means to him. Don't want to make him feel old, but as we say, won his first major competition medal in 1998, and it still looks as if it means just as much to him now, so many years on.
As we've been saying the past couple of days, I mean, the two men we see here, arguably maybe the three men, but we'll say particularly in the case of the Austrian and the Swiss, they started off in this in the 90s when parasport was a lot smaller. I mean, 1992 was the first televised Paralympics, and it wasn't even live. It was 1 hour of highlights at the end of the Games. I think the first live Paralympic Games was Sydney 2000. There was no European Athletics Championships, no World Athletics Championships until 1998. So they've been involved in a massive growth in the sport, which has got bigger from Paralympics every 4 years, 2000 on to 04, 08, particularly big in Beijing, and London 2012 in so many nations around the country, exceptional. There's one happy photographer. Now, it was Britain 1, 2, 3 in this men's 100 metres T33. It had previously been the case where if it was just one nation involved in a final, then it would end up being a non-medal event, but that's not the case here. So it'll be Britain gold and Britain silver, and Mr. Gold will get the gold.
Always nice to win a European Championship medal. Maybe a little bit sweeter to do it against your compatriots and training partners. Daniel Bramall was the one in the middle lane. Saw Toby Gold go away to his left, kept Andrew Small behind him to his right. And as a result, gets the silver medal. The 31-year-old. Kept one new kid on the block behind him, but had to watch as Toby Gold raced away to gold. Great performance from him. The man in form going into it, but had to make sure that he did the job in the final, and do the job he did. Toby Gold is the European champion in the men's 100 metres T33 classification. Come on, Toby, you can smile a bit more than that. So God Save the Queen will play for the two British athletes on the podium in the final medal ceremony on day 3 here at the European Championships.
Well, we'll see how that affects the medal table shortly. Toby Gold and Daniel Bramall with the gold and the silver for Great Britain here. And we have officially reached the halfway stage of Grosseto 2016. 33 nations medalled 2 years ago. 30 have already hit the podium here. Russia really successful again. Poland, though, with 11 golds. Great Britain now with the second highest number of medals, 10 of them gold. Germany with 5. Muller-Rothgart successful again. Bulgaria, Finland, Ireland and Latvia with 2 golds each. Ola Barry with Ireland's second gold today. Austria hitting the podium as we saw a few moments ago. Belgium through Peter Kennan, winning in the 100 metres yesterday. And that's it. Thanks for joining us on day 3. We're back again 10 a.m. Central European time tomorrow. Until then, goodbye.